Good morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday. Trust everybody had a safe weekend, is ready to rock and roll today for this week. Got a lot of stuff going on this week. We're going to start off by having earnings coming on this week. A lot of news this weekend with coronavirus, a lot of things happening here, and we're happy to be here. We're happy that you chose to be with us today and this week and this month. We're having a terrific month so far, about halfway through the month. And looking for it to get even better as we progress through this week and see the banks start to come in with earnings. We're having, not a surprising day, but just a positive day in the markets right now with the futures higher this morning. We're going to talk about that and more. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Stock Twits. Welcome to everybody out there, especially those of you that are on YouTube that join us with that little bit of delay. We invite you to come into the room. You can have a 14-day free trial to come into the room and experience it live, so to speak. And we're looking forward to having you here. We'll say good morning to everybody here in the room individually in just a little bit, but let's get through what's important today, give you the direction of the market, let you see kind of where we've been, where we're going, kind of what that focus is for the day. We'll pick out a few stocks that I've got up this morning, give you an indication of kind of where my mind is, where we're looking at trading today, and what we've got going on in this beautiful Monday market here. And let's start with Asia this morning. As we always do, we look across at the 6 markets outside of the United States. It gives us a good indication of what's happening here. And then we break it down into our markets, our pre-market here, and then look at some of the local stocks that we're going to be trading today or looking at to trade. Nikkei, or all Asian stocks, green across the board. Nikkei up 493.93, up 2.22%. Very nice day for the Nikkei. Shanghai and China up 59.96, up 1.77%. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 44.71, up 0.17%. So they are on fire, moving higher. Same with Europe this morning. German DAX up 117.74, up 0.93%. FTSE in the UK up over 1%, 1.10%. The CAC 40 in Paris up 63.34, up 1.27%. Then we get into our pre-market futures here in the US of A. Dow futures up this morning, up 194. S&P futures up 21.5, 21.50, and the NASDAQ futures up almost 100 points. Man, the NASDAQ's been on a tear. 99.75 higher, almost 1% higher as we get into the day today on Monday. Well, Dow futures up almost at 200 points. Pfizer, BNTX that we've got up here today, their vaccines got kind of a fast-track status to kind of get out there and get approved and get going for the coronavirus. Chip maker, AMD Analog Devices to buy Maxim Integrated in an all-stock deal. That's this stock right here. We're going to watch that today. Typically, when it gives a certain price value, the stock will be flat. Not this case in Maximum. That's why we have it up here. So we're looking forward to that here. And then what else do we have going on here? Dow futures up. Stimulus bill, looking at the COVID-19, another stimulus bill coming out. So that's about it. And then we've got earnings this week, starting with the banks. So again, the volatility does not stop. It's a good thing to have. And we're looking forward to having that volatility here with us this week so we can trade, because volatility breeds opportunity. That opportunity allows us to do what we do on a daily basis. Well, let's say good morning to here, everybody individually. Get this day started, kicked off in the right way. Obis, good morning in Dubai. Frazard, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. And good morning, Ismail, the Canadian cartel from Toronto, Canada. Let's have a great green day today. Hilde, good morning to you. Kenny, good morning. And good morning, Merlin. Good morning, Ryan. And good morning, Amir G. Safala, great to see you here this morning. Steve L., good morning to you in Montreal, Canada, another Canadian cartel member. Santiago, good morning to you in Uruguay this morning. Good morning. Eunice, good morning, Eunice. Good morning, Thanawat. Good morning, Young Shang. Sem, good morning to you, and good morning, Giovanni. Alan, good morning to you. And Stefano, good morning in Italy this morning. Vemba, good morning. And Jorge, good morning in Bogota. Stay safe and be green today. Buenos dias, Freddie. Good to have you here this morning. Rigoberto, good morning to you. And Rav, good morning to you. Lynn, good early morning to you on the West Coast. Yep, Ecor, yeah. I'll take a look at Ecor, E-C-O-R. Let's see, E-C-O-R. Yeah. $3 stock. Probably won't be trading it. I don't even know if it is tradable. ECOR. It is not. So no reason to take a look at it here this morning. Abraham, good morning to you. Thank you so much. David, good morning to you and good morning. Jesus, Laurent, good morning to you. Hugo, another Canadian cartel member in Halifax, Nova Scotia. Arsenio, good morning to you. Ismail, good morning and good morning in Calgary. Ahmed, great to have you here this morning, Canadian cartel member. Sarko, good morning, and good morning, John Francis in London. Fabian, good morning in the Netherlands this morning. Good morning, Bridget. Great to have you here this morning. Wahid, good morning to you. Yep, Mohammed. Mauro, good morning to you, and good morning, Gert in the Netherlands. Roger, good morning to you. Yuri, good morning in Belgium, and good morning, Rude. Good morning in Costa del Sol. Eric, great to have you here this morning. And Zur in London. Good morning, Cody. Good morning, Adebayo. Yep. Larry L., good morning to you. Okay, yep. Bob, good morning. Tomas, good morning to you. Arsenio, good morning. And Dimitri in Belgium, good morning. And good morning, Juanita from down under. I can only imagine where you are this morning. So hopefully down in Australia. All right. Let's take a look at a couple of stocks this morning. I do like this BNTX over 77.50. I'll paint this one green here. This will be a BN. Oops, sorry, traders. A BNTX trade long over 77.50. It's there right now. We'll watch it here as it gets maybe some legs. This market's going to move to the upside pretty quick this morning. Also, mRNA over 64. mRNA long over 64. So just playing these longs, the market will be up, and I want to stay long a lot of these stocks. Also, Maxim over 73.75, MXIM over 73.75 long, 73.75 long. And there's the three longs here. I don't have a short this morning. I am watching NKLA, Boeing this morning. Also, the Disney trade this morning. Disney's just opening up today here in the U.S., in Orlando, which is close to where I'm at. But these are the three stocks I'm concentrating on. CCL Cruise Lines, RCL Cruise Lines, all of those in play today. We're going to be watching all of them. If I had to choose a fourth, I would probably be choosing either NKLA or the Disney trade. I've got both of those up. We'll watch them today as we get started in the day today. Hey, traders, if you're new to the room, you've got Gabe and Clifton here to help you out throughout the day. They are a great duo here, answering any and all questions that you have throughout the day to run the room. Just click on one of their names and they'll be glad to help you out throughout the day. Just private message them and they'll take care of any of your needs. Duty is here, Duty Freed. Everybody asks about who Duty is, and he handles all of our training. He's here to absorb, to listen to, and to make sure that we've got the right training. And if there's something that you want to see, maybe you drop Duty a quick private message, but he's here and part of all of our training here at Tradenet. Amir Barak is with us today. You'll hear from Amir tomorrow as he'll get the Tuesday going here. That's at 11:30 tomorrow. Also, Galia is here. Galia handles our Russian trading room. It's new to us for the last 3 weeks or so, 2.5 weeks. Russian trading room. It's right next to the general chat tab. We moved the Spanish tab over to a brand new Spanish trading room, and that in itself speaks volumes for us here. That has grown to a point where Boris is handling all of that. He's leading the room on a day-to-day basis. So that's great for Boris and great for the Spanish team as well. Andrew is here in the trading room. And with me today and leading us today will be Meir Barak. Meir will be taking us this morning session here. Traders, as you know, we break the day down into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, we've got the lunch session, we've got the afternoon session. We'll be here today until the closing bell. Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, he'll be here at the 11:30 hour, take you through lunch, and then I'll be back and take you through to the end of the day. We close things out here today at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Amir Barak will be joining us here this afternoon as well to trade for an hour or so, and looking forward to that. So we've got a great day planned. A lot of stuff going on today, and a lot of volatility in the marketplace. And when we talk about volatility, we're talking about these big gaps here. You know, BNTX, big gap up, Maxim in the news for a buyout there with all stock. mRNA, some news there about the coronavirus. So there's a lot of stuff going on today, and a lot of that volatility creates exactly what we need. We've got the NKLA trade that's popped up very nicely this morning as well. And we're going to continue on focused in on the stocks that give us the best opportunity. Now, as I say that, remember the futures, again, quick check on the futures because I know that they're still higher this morning getting into the day today. Let's get a quick check again on the futures before we start into this day. Well, up over 205 points on the Dow, S&P up 23, NASDAQ futures up 100.25. And that's a big, big move up higher. So again, bias to the upside as Meir gets in here today and gets situated for this trading day. Understand that we are going to be heading higher as we get into the day. And this should be a wonderful trading day here. And couldn't be any better, I think, than to have that volatility here and have some good stocks and great traders to trade with here as we get into the day today. All right, we are ready to rock and roll here. We have got about 2.5 minutes left. Any of the other stocks? Cody's talking about SPAC, SPAQ, SPAQ. Looks great this morning, actually. We can keep this one down here. Again, let's take a look at this on the daily, SPAQ. A big move up, and we'll see if that continues today. Stock is really, really taking off here. Spartan Energy Acquisitions. Don't know what the trade, don't know what the news is, Cody. Oh, it's acquired by Fisker. That's right. That's right. They're going to, I don't know if it's acquired, but they're going to do what I saw it this morning. They're going to use each other to get the one of the electric vehicles out. So it's not tradable, right? Okay, let me take a look here, make sure. SPAQ. That's correct, not tradable. So we'll take that one off. Thank you for the heads up. Yep. Yes, Mohammed. Yes, I am. Okay. And then Spot. Okay, we'll take a look at Spot, S-P-O-T. Yep. Looking really, really good today. Up 278, closed on Friday, up now 282. One to watch, I guess, as we get the day started. It should be good. I'll keep that on. I trade with a 4-monitor setup, so I've got plenty of room to watch, say 12 stocks at a time. With my bad eyes, I've got them blown up pretty well. I use 4 24-inch monitors, so it's all good. Looking forward to it here. And then Workhorse, WKHS. Here comes Meir. Welcome back from the weekend, my friend. How are you? Greetings. All right. Yeah. All right, traders, 1 minute to go here. Here come the charts for you. I've added the Workhorse trade, WKHS traders, to what I'm looking at today. Over 18 would be nice. There are not many shorts today, this morning, that I see.
None. I found none that I'm interested in. But they will come. They promised me, Scott. Okay, traders. Seems like we're starting up 0.8% or so. And here we go. Good luck, traders. Wing is very strong today. Tesla 2. Netflix. Tesla's so overextended, unbelievable. On the daily, of course.
The NTX. I'm going to let it open up a little bit here.
Nasdaq is up 1.1%. S&P almost 0.9. Problem with W, it doesn't have enough volume.
Okay, BNTX pulling down. I'm gonna, the first one could be a workhorse trade, WKHS over 17 long here. I'll post this, WKHS long over 17.
I'm gonna short Tesla under 1670.
Okay, we'll watch WIMI.
New entry to Tesla, 1680 for a short. I don't trust this move. Well, I'll wait for it to come down before I short it. Crazy. Just crazy. New entry, 1690.
Okay, WKHS getting close here. Entry 17.
New entry, 17. Short Tesla. And God be
On a
with
Monday
me.
morning.
It's a dangerous trade. Tesla stop is 15 points, 1715.
Yeah, stop loss will be 1640 and target will be 1780 on WKHS. And long the trade.
Uh-oh. Could hit me soon. Tesla's very close to my stop loss. I'm out with a loser. If it fails here, it just took me out. If it fails here, I'm going to short it again under 1700. Does not look
Again,
like it's
looking
going to
for
fail.
1780 on WKHS.
I don't usually do that, Jamshed. I don't usually do that, but I have the feeling Tesla's going to be under the lows. I think it's just a matter of time. I think the market is a bit extended. When the market starts with a big gap like that, it usually comes down, and Tesla should have came down with the market. But it just didn't happen. It may still happen. I'm waiting for it. If it comes
Nice
down
move
again
on
in the 17
mRNA.
minutes.
Very nice.
I think we're going to see Tesla under the lows.
73.75 on MXIM. Still on the workhorse trade, WKHS. Oh, Disney getting beat up this morning too. Disney and Boeing.
Yeah, what's going on with Disney?
They opened their parks today. I remember we were talking about yesterday. They just opened here in Orlando today.
Yeah. S&P's under the lows. That should be the first move when we have a gap up. Beyond's also getting beat. I'm going to short Baidu under 130.60, which is now. I'm short Baidu. And Tesla again. This time under 1750, 15.
BNTX pulling back down now. Gets down to 75. I will look at this trade to go long on BNTX. Maxim looking also here. 73.75 is going to be my entry on Maxim as stated in the pre-market.
New entry to Tesla is under 1720. Baidu stop is going to be over 130, 150. Beyond's coming down strong.
No trade in Maxim.
Tesla doesn't care much about what I think. It's too late for Beyond, definitely. I'm just watching it. Win came down, closed the gap, could be moving higher from here. I just don't trust the market to continue higher now.
At WIMI having a tough time this morning. It's been halted 3 or 4 times already.
Roku technical, Baidu's not doing well.
Traders, one more trade here. Yeah, I'm only in one trade right now in KLA. Long now over 55.50. $56 stop target. 50-cent stop.
Holding a bit more with Baidu. Okay. Possibly it was stopping here, Baidu. Roku's now coming down. Market's near the lows. What's going on with
The question
Tesla?
is why, right? Why?
No idea. You see everything coming down. Not everything, but
Nothing happening on the Maxim trade now.
market at the lows. Come on.
Yeah, Tesla's amazing. Yeah. I see it getting beat up pretty good. Same chart with Disney. Wow, mRNA starting to take off.
Thing that was moving higher is now moving down. New entry in Tesla
We're going to take a
1750.
top end trade here on DGX. Make sure that it is tradable. 122.10. on DGX. Long again. 20.
S&P is under the lows. Nasdaq should give up now. Tesla should give up now. Okay, 1760 is my new short in Tesla. I'm short. It's a minimum of 20 points stop loss. Therefore, I need it at 1740 or partial.
There's stop loss is going to be $16 on Workhorse, WKHS. Those of you in DGX, target going to be 123, 123 on DGX.
Market came down and even bottoming tail, it's not a good sign. However, Tesla still looking good. I need another 10 points for partial. Another 5 points. Oh, I would love to get this partial here. Oh, here we go. Took my partial. Actually got 22
Bob, I'm
points.
not in the mRNA trade. I know I talked about it, but you really nice. I am in DGX, and that's paying off here. I'm going to take a partial at 122.80 on DGX.
And going. Market's not on my way, not helping me. But Tesla was overextended, therefore it came down. I just hope for some more continuation now. Byte is looking better. reducing some more. Tesla. What a ride.
Still wait. Yeah, very nice. I'm just watching that now. Crazy. Great move.
Baidu is back to the lows. Baidu is under the lows. Oh, Tesla's going. Baidu's going. Get careful for partial in Baidu.
Nice.
Well, Baidu was at my target price, but I really wasn't quick enough. Hope it's going to return there. It touched there. It kind of spiked. Need to see it coming down again. If Tesla's going to move over 1740, I'll close it. You never know with Tesla, it could return to the highs. It's close. I'm out of Tesla. It was a nice ride. I think the S&P is trying to get back to the highs.
Again, stop loss on WKHS is going to be under 16. Y'all are in the NKLA trade with me at 55.50. Going to be looking at $56, a little bit over $56 for the partial here. Yeah, could get stopped out of this WKHS trade here.
Oh, look at Tesla. Well, I'm out. It was a nice trade, but I'm out. I have no idea what's coming next, Scott. We're stuck in the middle of the range.
Yep, just sitting here right now, not getting any big, huge moves other than the mRNA trade. WKHS, another penny here. I'm out of this trade with a loss at WKHS. He's taking an NIO trade short. Okay. Disney recovered the whole way. Still holding on to WKHS. I'll give it another 3 or 4 cents here.
Okay, Baidu comes down again. Getting ready for the partial I missed earlier. 67 is the lows. I'll try and see if it can move under. S&P seems to be returning to the lows. Nasdaq's giving up, moving down a bit on the highs.
Bouncing right off of that 16 WKHS. Glad I held in there so far. Still in the DGX trade and still in the NKLA trade. Got 3 trades going on right now.
Take a look at NVX. They're extremely strong today. Too late, in my opinion, to trade it, but you never know. The way NVX behaves now, you never know. Come on, buy under those. Close to the lows. Another 10 cents. S&P came down under the lows. Most everything I look at right now is coming down. If you watch the S&P and the Nasdaq, you can understand why. On Baidu. Baidu kind of found, I hope not. It looks like it may have found some support here. And I'm thinking, okay, I'm taking my partial here. Less than I wanted, 55 cents or so. Better be green. I'm going to take NVX long over 170, which is now, I'm long.
I'm going to join you here, NVAX. I've been watching it. Just getting
I think
in.
it's making another attempt at the highs here, Scott.
I hope so. Like the pattern here could break out right at the top.
Let's just say if I was a short seller, that would be the point where I would be scared away. $101.50, that's the point of the high. We're going to make it there. It should spike up. I don't think it cares much about what the market's going to do. I mean, the stock is up 7%. It has its own life today. Come on, 101.50. Here we go. It's going to move over 40, it's going to move over 50. It does have some resistance at 40. Still holding. Come on. 40 came once more, bounced. Here comes 40 again. No more sellers at 40. I think. Over 40,
KHS
should move
still
over
on
the
this
highs.
trend.
Should move over the highs now, and it did move over the highs. Get ready for a partial. $1, about to take my partial. Any sign of a pullback, took my partial here. One
big move,
point
nice.
something. Quick in and out and still holding small size. Wow. I have to tell him my heart, I
really
could
good.
hear my heart, Scott.
Really, really
It was
nice.
a dangerous trade. It is a dangerous trade. It was nice. Well, thank you guys for posting it anyway. At the point earlier when I was watching it, did not look to me like it's going to make much, but the way it returned higher, it looked quite different. And the S&P is now returning to the highs also. So it seems. So we should be looking for longs now. I'll take a look at INO. INO just moved over the highs, looks rather strong. Yeah, INO's daily is looking very good for a long. I'll take a look at Apple. Apple's definitely too late. Stocks up almost 4%. S&P is back to the highs. Seems like we could move to a new high rate soon. Biden was holding down, but tell you what, since it definitely found some support here, I'm glad I took my partial earlier. Well, I wouldn't go long Tesla, although you are, I don't know, I have the feeling that we're going to see Tesla today under the lows. I'm out of Tesla. It was a nice ride down, but I'm not going to play this game again with Tesla today. It means that I'm shorting under 1760, Moretti. I'm intending to short it once it moves down under 1760. That's a sign. Okay, S&P is touching the highs now. Nasdaq is close to the highs. Now the S&P is over the highs. NVAX 2 points. In case Baidu moves over 130.60, I'll stop it. The rest of my quantity in Baidu.
Traders taking my partial right now on DGX. Going to get 1 full point out of the DGX trade here. Moving to the upside. Very low volume in the stock. Had to wait for this now. Still long BNTX, WKHS right now. Slow morning. Mark S., I cannot respond to your message. I'm sorry, Mark S. Cannot respond to your message. But on DGX, I am taking the partial here. All right.
Take a look at Baba. Baba, in my opinion, came down from the highs too much. With this kind of formation, it's likely to move lower. It's rather weak, although it's green for the day. I wouldn't touch it. If you plan to go long, better pick something that is moving nicer, like possibly Roku. But Baba's relatively weak. No, I did not check it out, but if you take a look at Baidu, another Chinese stock, there may be an issue today with Chinese stocks. Let's take a look, for example, at JD. I bet it's also coming down. Yeah, look at JD. You see JD is down 0.5%, trending lower. That's not the day for Chinese stocks for some reason, which I actually did not follow. I mean, some of them, of course, may do better, and maybe this is going to be a reversal point here for whatever reason, but Chinese stocks are probably not the right choice today. PEP, PepsiCo, let's see. Very strong, but too late. Looks nice. It should continue higher, PepsiCo. Well, if you look at the airlines, you can see that they're relatively very, very weak. Started up, came down, closed the gap, and some of them, of course, continued lower. So that's not the day for the airlines, that's it. Unless you're shorting it. But in order to short it, you need the market to come down. The market's not helping. So the market's moving higher, airlines came down. Based on what the market's moving now, what the market's doing now, then airlines could move higher from here, but that's because of the market. So you don't want to short them because the market's moving up. You don't want to go long because they're relatively weak. So that's just ignore them. I'm out of the rest of my quantity in Baidu. The only thing I've got left, 100 shares, is NVAX. Let's see Netflix. It was strong today. Earlier I watched it. Well, it's kind of going sideways, Netflix. It is strong, almost 3%, but it's not trending higher. So you also need the trend, and you don't got the trend. You don't have the trend there. If at all, I see a downtrend, but you don't want to short something as strong as Netflix. What's going on with Beyond Gilbert? It was very, very weak earlier. It still is very weak. It's down 3%. Now again, the market's moving to new highs and possibly Beyond could come back from here, but extremely dangerous to trade a stock that is down 3%. Go long a stock that is down 3%. BA, I guess the same idea with the airlines. Yeah, same idea. Came down, started with a gap up, came down. It's down 1.4%. Airlines are weak. Boeing is weak. And the market's trending higher, so there's nothing you can do there.
Very happy that we stayed in WKHS trade, getting right up to where we entered here at 17, still holding on to this stock. Still have a little bit of DJX left, and then BNTX starting to really move now for us here. And KLA just perfect.
I have no idea what happened to Win. That's a strange behavior.
There's NKLA 5650. 5650, we're going to go for 1 point on this NKLA trade.
It's in Neo. No, Neo is definitely trending lower now. It looks like it's failing. If you take a look at the daily, it's leaving some very long topping tails. I have to say, on a different day, I would have shorted it. I could have, let's say I would have considered shorting it somewhere. It still is up 4%, probably not a good idea, but it's trending lower and it's likely to continue. But so definitely not think about going long. I could have some arguments why it should be shorted. Roku is about to move over the highs. BNTX, let's see. Well, BNTX looks, intraday looks like it's going to continue higher. It's very strong. Daily also looks great. Yeah, it looks good. Very dangerous though, if you take a look at the way it behaves. Look at the spread sometimes. New highs, S&P. No, I think my game with Tesla, Kevin, today is over. At a 15-point loser and then a 20-something point winner. My Tesla games are over for today. Definitely over. And it's kind of going sideways. When the market's moving higher, Let's see Facebook. Facebook's trending lower, clearly trending lower, when the market's clearly trending higher. But if you take a look at the Nasdaq is approaching the highs, and the Nasdaq did not move over the highs, so there's still somewhere to go. I wouldn't trust Facebook to continue coming down. I think it's probably going to stop somewhere around here and come up again. Not a good idea to go short, not a good idea to go long because it's relatively weak. As I said about Netflix earlier, it's, again, compared to other stock, like if you watch, I don't know, Roku and many other, it's weak. There's no reason for you to go long Netflix just because it came down, let's say, enough from the highs, and then you think that it has a lot of, upside space to go to. I know what you're thinking about. That's the wrong way to think. I mean, I'm not sure that's the way you think, but I mean, I used to think the same way. Stock is coming down from the highs quite a lot. Well, there's a lot of space to go up from here. Sometimes it happens, 60% of the times you lose money thinking this way. Yeah, or moving to a new high.
Still in a losing position here on WKHS. Anything under 122 on DGX, I'll come out of the rest. We're letting the NKLA trade go here, 56.50 target on NKLA.
Nasdaq is up 1.5%, S&P is up just over 2%. Let's take a look at the coup. DOCU is down 3%, beautiful downtrend. It's definitely under pressure, but not a great idea to go short when the market's moving to new highs. Well, you can see that it's like resting now. It's at the highs and probably going to pull back down a bit. I guess that's all it does now. Just, I don't know if it's going to continue coming down because the market, again, it's at highs. It's probably not what you should do. If NVAX will come down under 101, I will close my last 100 shares. Then I have a hard stop. I have my hard stop under 101. Market's holding to the highs. Yeah, good job, Fazad, about Roku. I was considering. I mean, I had one point where I considered posting Roku in the room today. It was around 160. I didn't think it was perfect, so I did not post it, but it definitely did well. INSG, never heard of it. Let's take a look. Well, it's a $12 stock, that's why I never heard of it. It recently came up from $5. That's a nice uptrend, good, volume's good. Intraday, it's too extended in my opinion. Take a look at INSG, try and compare it to what NVX did. Look at what happened here. Stock came up quite a lot, pulled back down, and moved to a new high. And you've got almost the same formation in NVX when we went long. So we went long here, which is quite the same technical formation. Stock moving up quite a lot, very green, pulling back down, moving to a new high. That was a reversal on the way to a new high. So you could have done the same in INSG. But there's one big difference between INSG and NVAX. NVAX is a stock that everybody's watching. It's on the charts, it's on the screens of lots of traders all around the world. Famous company, everybody's watching it, everybody's looking for a new opportunity to go long or short in different days, I don't know. But people are looking for an opportunity to trade NVEX. INSG, well, although the volume is higher, it's being watched by less people, I guess. That's why if you got the same technical formation, you should go for stocks that are watched by more people. But it's the same technical formation. It's a good technical formation. Looks like NVX could be looking for a new high.
There's those of you that have been in the NKLA trade, congratulations. I've taken my partial right up here, 56.80 on the partial, 56.72 actually on the partial on NKLA. That gives us a little over a point there on the NKLA trade that we took earlier today. Very nice move. Entry 55.50, coming out at 56.70, 1.20.
Nasdaq did move to a new high. S&P is holding to the highs. Let's take one more look at Apple. No, I don't see much.
Wow, mRNA just continues to run higher. BNTX looking great as well. Those of you that have been in the BNTX trade at 77.50, we're now up 3 points on the trade here on BNTX. So, other than the WKHS trade, it's been fairly smooth but very slow sailing here this morning. Anything under 55.50 on NKLA, I will come out of the rest. There goes DGX again. Would characterize this morning's action as very slow, but higher. What else can you say?
Yeah, we are trending. Traders, I'm having a great day. I'm up $7,800. I'm actually with the open trade in NVEX, just I think touching the $8,000 right now. And here's my trades. Behind Tesla, hide another trade. So end result is green, $2,700. But I did start down today with Tesla. My first trade was red, and then second trade a bit better than my first trade, so finished in green. Let's start with Tesla here. Some of you were surprised, maybe many of you were surprised why I was shorting Tesla today. Well, the thing is, when you look at the S&P 500, when it starts up with a gap like it did today, you expect it to come down, which it did. Because when the S&P is up approximately 1%, first pressure is going to be down. And it did. Came down, tried to move higher fade, came down again, trending lower very clearly, and then stopped and moved to a new high. You expect the stocks which follow the market, Tesla is probably one of them, to behave the same way. So when I saw the market trying to move lower, that was the point where I thought I could have a short ride in Tesla down, and I was wrong because Tesla moved up very, very strong. But then when the market continued to come down, Tesla gave up. And that here was the second trade, which was much better than my first trade. So, I mean, my first trade was a losing trade, my second trade covered and a little bit more. So I ended up having a green trade in Tesla. It was a matter of timing. My first trade was not at the right timing. Let's take a look at NVAX. NVAX was posted in the room where NVX was approximately here. And when I saw it, I thought, well, it's too tired, it climbed too high, it's probably going to come down. But there are some exceptions, like when NVX started moving higher, I posted here in the room for long, over 170 cents. So that's the point where I thought it's very, very likely that NVX would move higher and in fact move over the highs. So the thing is, when the stock is moving up intraday so strong, you would find a lot of buyers who bought it there, but at the topping point, you will find a lot of short sellers. Short sellers would take a nice ride as long as it comes down and continues to come down, probably take a partial somewhere, I have no idea where. But you also know about short sellers that once the stock fails to move lower and starts moving up, like happened to me in Tesla today, they should cover their shorts. And the point of covering the shorts is the point where they see that it has a very good chance to move higher. Now take a look at the way it behaved. Came down, tried to move higher. You could think that from this point on, it should continue coming down, but no. It took another turn, and that was the point where short sellers started closing their shorts, covering their shorts, and it started moving higher. And the end game for short sellers is definitely over the highs. So take a look at what happens once it moved over the highs. You see this green spike here. Look at the volumes. These are a lot of short sellers which are covering, and of course some people who are buying the breakout, and it just moved now to a new high, so it's doing extremely well. So that was my NVAX trade. I also had a buy to trade, which was by the book. Stock was trending lower. Chinese stocks are weak today. Markets up. Right now the S&P is up over 1%, 1.1%. Nasdaq up almost 1.8. However, Chinese are coming down. So shorted Baidu, survived this pullback here and got a nice partial. So Baidu worked out. It's not a big winner, but worked out fine. What I do want to talk about is not a stock that I traded, but a stock that I followed, because I think that Roku could be very interesting just to understand at what point and why you should go long. Well, I did not take this trade, but I'm trying to learn from my mistake not taking this trade. And you know what's interesting about Roku, it's up now over 7%. So right now Roku is very green, actually over 8% right now. But it also started with a very big gap up, I think over 5% over here. Moved higher, came down, tried to move over the highs and fade. And if you ask yourself why, it's mainly because the market did the same. Now, you need always to take a look at Roku and compare it to what the S&P did. So you see a stock that is trying to move over the highs, stock that everybody loves today. I don't know about tomorrow, but everybody loves today, trying to move over the highs, failing. And you ask yourself why? Well, the answer lies here. See, the S&P moved to a new low. And then the S&P tried to move up again, so did Roku. But then the S&P came down under the lows. Roku did not come under the lows. It found some support here, started going sideways a bit, and when the S&P recovered, it moved over the highs beautifully. So, you know, relatively, relative to other stocks. Roku is very strong today. That's a stock that once you follow, and I did see what happened to Roku over here, and I thought, well, there's a good chance Roku would move higher, but then the market came down and Roku responded to that. Maybe responded a bit too much, but you know that everybody's buying Roku today and everybody loves it, and look at the result here. So, well, I kind of missed my entry point, and I just didn't take this trade. I'm looking at it and I have the feeling like I lost some money because I didn't take it. Anyway, look for stocks which are relatively strong, and next time when we see something like that, we should probably trade it. So, well, traders, that's a good start for me for Monday, and I hope you guys had a good day too. And I'll see you all tomorrow, so just enjoy the rest of your day. And thank you very much for being here in the trading room with us. And yeah, thanks again. And you guys on YouTube, if you would like to give us a thumb up, that will be appreciated. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great night, my friend. Good trading with you today. Thank you for the good trades.
Thanks.
Help me out. Yep. And traders, I will transfer everything over here, get my charts up here. I'll even get my, I guess, my camera working here in just a moment. Transfer over again. Remember, traders, we've got 3 separate sessions today. We've got the morning session, which you're in now. We've got the upcoming lunch session, and then we've got the afternoon session that takes you all the way into the close today. Couple of things. WKHS, I'm still in this trade. My entry was 17 on WKHS, as I posted earlier. I've been underwater since I've had this trade, but stocks like BNTX, DGX, again, this is DGX is right above this monitor here. Still in this trade. As it gets down past this VWAP line, I will come out of that trade. Also, NKLA, still doing it. In fact, this trade here, I may come into this trade again and add to what I have left, which is just 100 shares, over over $57 now. So we'll watch all of those here and more as we get this rolling into the afternoon session here today. So good day started off, my first trade. The thing I don't like about when I do this is when I get stuck in the first trade, and for me, getting out of the WKHS right now would just be kind of a waste of money because, my entry is 17, my stop loss was 16. Sure, it went down there, but remember what I told you, I kind of walked you through that. We saw it starting to bounce there on the first candle down towards 16. I said, I'm going to stick into this trade and just watched it and simply was able to stay into the trade. And, now we'll see what happens here. Again, tail of today, very good direction for the day, meaning that the stock is up. But at the same time, or stocks are up overall, but at the same time, very slow action, I thought this morning, kind of slow and deliberate to the upside. So we'll see what happens here as we get into later on into the afternoon and then some. All right. All right, a couple more. I just got to move a chart or two around here. I'll be right into the room. Okay, there we go. All right, perfect. Now, as we get going here, I will. Okay, there we go. All right, good morning to everybody. Continued morning here. Again, just watching the BNTX trade, 100 shares left here. 100 shares on DGX. Same thing with NKLA. NKLA, I'll probably come out of this stock here in just a moment here. BNTX, just really the strongest stock around here. Maxim continuing to run down. This stock here was the stock of the buyout from this morning. So okay, here we go. Okay, looking around as well. Lyft starting to roll back over. Tesla continuing higher. I like the plays that we're in right now. DGX is the only one that's a little iffy because it's just very slow. CHGG, let's take a look at CHGG, sure. Let's see, CHGG. Yep, looks good, under 75. It is up for the day, but yep, looks good. Here's what CHGG looks like. If any of you want to take advantage of this, this would be under 75. The only thing you're missing here is the volume in the trade. It's going to be very slow. Plus, it's up for the day still in an up market. I would look at two things here, maybe over 76 for the long and then under 75 for the short. We'll watch it here. There goes BNTX, again, off to the races. We'll take a look at INO, sure. Wow. Any pullback over to 25 probably, Jenton. $25 on INO would be a nice way to come in. Yep, CHGG starting to curl back up here. That doesn't upset me, you know, with only 100 shares left on BNTX, that's fine. I'm good with that. You know, we're starting to get back there on WKHS. Take this mRNA out of here. CHGG over here. Yeah, if it goes back over 76, I'm going to watch this fairly closely. I'm going to go long the stock. Look at BNTX go. Wow. Yeah, mRNA breaking out now at the top again. The stock is just is well too extended for me to come in here. Again, no, I'm still in the BNTX, just 100 shares. JPM, Alfred, let's take a look at JPM. Looking good. Wait, whoa. I gotta put it up over here. Okay, here we go. JPM. Now it looks a little flat. 97.50, maybe to the upside. Is Peloton a one-on-one trade? You take it at 69, yeah, maybe a little bit less because you want to go lower the day there, 67.50, so not quite. But 69, I would go long on the trade. Oh, GS, okay. Yeah, GS just broke out of that 209. That looks good. Watch WKHS. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to add to WKHS. Okay, I'm going to add to WKHS. Let me take a look at it here again. Typically, I just take 1,000 to 2,000 on this one, Aaron. The first time around 1,000, I'm going to add the 1,000 here. I'm going to add the 1,000 here. So I'll have full share size now coming back up. Yeah, nice win breakout here. 78.50, $78. Okay, there's the WKHS. Keep coming.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. Now get the sound test, please.
Hey, Michael, good morning. You sound great this morning.
Yeah, Scott, I wanted
How was your morning trading?
to know if we bought a Tesla at 1,500, 20 shares on Friday,
Michael, we had
and
we
it's
had
now up to 100
15
bucks.
points, right?
How much money is it?
Yeah.
Because
Well, I had
that's the
300.
best trade ever.
Yeah, we had 300 shares. Was it 15 that we? No. Yeah, 1,500, right? Yeah, the break of 1,500. I had
And
300 shares at 1,500. Calculation. Hold on.
250 bucks in the
So,
money. So you
300 times 250. 75 grand. Could have bought a Tesla.
Yeah, isn't
Right?
it staggering?
It really is.
I mean,
I don't know
I'm
if I
thinking
could have slept
maybe
over
I
the
left
weekend,
5
having
shares
all
on
that
the
out.
table. It's still a lot of money. 5 shares is a grand. I don't think we ever had such ever, and I've been trading like 15 years. Nothing like that. Nothing ever. I'm just looking now. The stock is up to 114 bucks. This is the number that belongs to, I don't know, maybe the history books. Guys, those who said that Tesla is going to crash soon, I don't think they have their accounts anymore. It's going to crash when people are going to give up, meaning at 2,000, maybe 3,000. Unbelievable, really. The Nasdaq at all-time highs again today. S&P on pace, not nearly mimicking the Nasdaq, but it looks all markets look super extended, hyper extended, whatever you want to call them, and they continue to move higher. Even Chewy, which was a really weak stock on Friday, is today coming up and pretty much testing or will test tomorrow all-time highs. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm also in workhorse, guys. Hoping that it will turn around and fight the 17 again. Looks, if you look at the daily chart, this one can move over 17 and be tomorrow at 20.
I'm in it at 17. In fact, I just added to here with full share size now.
Yes, Taiwan Semiconductor. Oh, that used to be a very, very slow mover once upon a time. I think this one is also at all-time highs, but I don't see an entry point other than the breakout at 67. So it's an amazing trend today, up 5%. That's the only entry that I see right now, though, Richard. Only 67. Yeah, Shopify is another stock that let's face it, it's the Tesla of technology. But the problem it has that it's the liquidity. While Tesla at this point trades 13 million shares, Shopify is not even touching 1 million. So that's why it's so spready, but if you come to think about it, it's like 10-cent spread on a $100 stock. So it's a $1 spread on a $1,000 stock. I'm not a fan of trading it. That's let's face it, that's the reason. But it's an amazing mover, and even the Shopify today at all-time highs, 10,070 all-time highs for Shopify as well. Regarding Facebook, Alfred, if you're looking for a trade there, I just wanted to say it looked like very weak until 15 minutes ago, trending lower or sitting at the lows of the day with Apple at the highs of the day, and now it's looking different right now. Too bad. The only entry that I see right now is 2450. Sorry, 249.50. Sorry, 249 or 248.50. Not sure about that entry. There is some profit taking today in BABA, but Apple, on the other hand, is cruising. NVIDIA is at all-time highs, Netflix at all-time highs, SQ at all-time highs, or was this morning? No, actually, no, it's not, but not so far away. The cup and handle at in Workhorse is over 1713 or 1715. But then let's face it, it's not about the pattern right now. It's all about that 17 resistance. The stock is up 11%, so there's obviously some profit taking. Regarding Eno, this is one of my few successful swing trades this week. My entry was 2262. Stayed in this trade, guys, for nearly 4 days without doing nothing. Today it's a big winner. I'm not sure where is the new entry though. 25 was a reversal trade, maybe to now 25.50. Not sure if there is a new entry point for this one. Regarding RCL, no, it traded lower most of the morning session, and if anybody was expecting to see sellers, guess what? Even the weakest stocks are moving higher. Again, guys, regarding swing trades, of course, those who are familiar with swing trades know that you swing only winners, and you only swing stocks after a partial or two partials, which are deep in the money. And of course, you want to swing, of course, winners and strong stocks on the daily, or any stock that has an edge, is that type of stock. Guys, if you're watching gaming stocks today, Las Vegas Sands, Win, I'm guessing also MGM probably. Wow, MGM over, I want to say over 17, but now looking at the chart, the stock is very extended. It came up from 1650. Wow, amazing moves in Win as well. Regarding shorting NVIDIA, keep in mind, David, that the market is moving higher. Again, NVIDIA is not a winner today, but it's trending now sideways. But this is not the type of stock that I will be, shorting with the market moving up. Because this is a super risky trade. You'll need a $2 stop loss to over 430 and the market turning around for you to see money in this trade. Regarding PNN, another stock in the gaming sector that's at the highs of the day, not before a pullback. I mean, I'm adding now, of course, Win and LVS. Those are the best movers to my watch list, and I will trade them, but I need to see a pullback. Wow, LVS up straight up from 47, pretty much. Guys, if you look at the daily, LVS is pretty much dead for the past 3 weeks. Today it's coming back to life. Anybody shorting Boeing? Let's take a look. Question is where? Okay, so definitely it's a weak stock again today and it's a stock on any time frame. The question is where do you short it with the market at the highs of the day? I see 175.75 or maybe 175.50. So that's what I see right now. Risk is pretty much $1, maybe a bit less. So if you're taking, I would suggest because the market is trending higher and shorting anything in this market is risky. Regarding Disney reopened their theme parks this week or this weekend. It looks very good over 120.
Yeah, today.
I like the trade.
Yep.
It's up only marginally today versus the market, but the 120 round number, the pattern, the daily, the strength of the market, and the relatively low risk on this trade, like 35 cents. I like Disney over 120. Regarding the Chinese stocks, I used to follow the Chinese stocks. Where is it? The XBI, sorry, not XBI, FXI. Where is it? Let me find it. Yeah, the FXI index. And the FXI is also up 0.5% today, so it's not, an amazing winner today, but the Chinese market is very, very strong as well. I have to say that, if you look back, Baba is at all-time highs as well, JD. So it looks like there is some profit taking today. So today it's lagging the market, but it's still up. I didn't attempt any trade today in any Chinese stock. Let me take a look at Baidu. Very, very flat. Very, very flat. Nothing there. PDD, let's take a look. Wow, PDD. PDD back in business after 3 pullback days or 2 pullback days. How many? 3 pullback days last week, and it's a bingo trade again today. Let's go to the other twin stock, PDD. Hold on a second. No, the only entry right now in PDD is the breakout. Now, right now at 94, and it's coming straight up from 93. So for me, it's a bit extended to enter. But the daily shows, strength. At this point, Kathy, shorting United under 31.50, it looks very good. The technical pattern looks good, but I don't think anything will succeed with the market moving up. That's the big
The
problem.
market's got its
Problem with
direction, and the market's
attempting
direction
any short.
is higher.
Alexander, if I'm looking at AMD, it's trending lower today despite the 1.7% to the upside. Not sure about the 57 because of the trend. It's trending lower since 9:45 or even earlier. The horse is tired. Let's wait with that. It's not about the horses. It's about the algos. So I trust the algos that they will do the right thing, meaning buy it. Roku for a new entry. Another stock that's kicking on all cylinder or kicked last week. It was up 4 days in a row. Yeah, I had a big loser actually on Friday in Roku. I think 164 or 163. I want to say 163.80 or 164 is a reversal trade. You can see the stop loss way down to 163, so $1 at this point. There's no new entry point in Moderna, but it looks pretty much like LVS, unstoppable at this point. It needs a pullback. Keep in mind, guys, that those who wanted to short Nvidia, look where it is. You already lost $1 in 3 minutes. And that's not because of Nvidia. That's because the market is, the algos are not letting anything move lower.
Traders, I'm very tempted here, but without volume on CHGG. I'm going to take a small share size on it here. I've been watching it since it was brought up to my attention here. CHGG over 76 bucks here on the long side. We'll put the level 2 here. CHGG, make sure that it is tradable.
Scott, we have another historical number today. Apple at 400 coming up.
Yeah, big time. Well, look at mRNA, Michael. INO, yeah. NRNA, mRNA. Wow.
It's on my watch list pretty much since the morning session, and there were a couple of great entry points, but guess what? I was busy with other trades and did not even look at didn't take a look at Moderna until it broke 68. Then it looked very extended, and now it's at 71. I knew that there was one good short trade, and that was Lemonade at 89. But with the spreads, and I don't know how big the move was in terms of the spreads when it broke 89. But another stock that was unstoppable until an hour ago.
Yep, still on the WKHS trade. Here comes CHGG. In BNTX, anything under 80, I'll come out of the rest of the BNTX, just 100 shares here on BNTX, cleaning that trade up.
Alfred, I like Apple at 400 rather than Facebook at 250. No, but both stocks are, unstoppable. Apple all-time highs, Facebook, not there today, but kicking on the door as well. Regarding BYD, second day or third day in a row that it's selling off sharply. Let's call it second day in a row. $129 is a tested level. $1 stop loss on this short trade. I mean, BYD normally has nothing to do or not a lot to do with the market. This is definitely a very weak stock. If you're looking at the chart, the morning session was terrible. Continuation of the weakness from last week. If you entered right now at 129, a dollar target versus a dollar risk.
Traders, on the CHGG trade, target's going to be 76.40 and stop loss will be 75.50, almost a 1-to-1 here on the trade. 76.50.
Regarding Nikola short at 50, what was the call, Kathy? 56. It's coming straight down from 56.50, so that's your stop loss. Not a lot of weakness today, Nikola. It's up 3.2%. Again, not very sure about this trade, and if 56 is a good entry short. Well, I know that Eno is a good trade long today, no matter what. Amazon also, we forgot to talk about Amazon, but Amazon is up, actually doubled. Amazon doubled from 1,600 4 months ago, and now at 3,300. That's unbelievable. Yeah, Netflix long 570. It's a cup and handle formation, almost, not a perfect cup and handle, but 570, stop loss 566, so a $4 stop loss. Looking for a $5 target to the highs of the day. I'm gonna take a very small position. How much can I take? Stop loss is nearly $4. Okay. 570. Milton, I'm gonna take this trade with you at 570. Keep in mind, this is a big stop loss and a big target for a big mover. WIMI, WIMI, that was a stock that was unstoppable on Friday.
Looks like it's come back down to a little bit here today. It's still up for the day though. Still waiting on
26.
CHGG. This will be my next trade. Be right back.
You know what? You can watch it at 25, risk $1 to 24, and maybe add over 26. Again, this is only a $24 stock, but make no mistakes. It's not a $24 stock. The range today is $7, so it's more like $100 stock. Trades like $100 stock. Over 25, risking $1, and trying to get over 26. It's all about when this stock is going to crash. I'm not suggesting that it's going to do it right now under 24, but it's a risky trade anyway. Yeah, we need it over 17.15 to gather some momentum in the horse. That's exactly right now. If we finally move over 17.15, maybe that will carry to 17.30 or 35. That's going to be my partial. We have a clear stop loss by
Come
now.
on, WKHS looking great now. Again, 1740, 1750, right around in there. Then here comes CHGG. Watch the move here. 76. There we go. Give it a second. Okay, I'm long the stock at 76. See if we get that lift. Could be as much as a point here.
Big seller at 1720 for a workhorse, and as you can see, guys, not a problem at this point.
Keep coming. We don't need the level 2 anymore. Again, you use the level 2 to get in and out. You're just really looking at just really now looking at the chart. Watch it move higher now.
Very slowly but methodically, the market continues to move higher. Lido is one of the weakest stocks, but like I said, with the market moving higher, why focus on weakness? Hate to trade Apple 400 all-time highs over lunch. That's not going to be the best timing for it, but I'm still watching.
Wow, look at mRNA now over 72 bucks. Stock is just killing it here. Okay, so traders, 2 trades, CHGG and WKHS. I'm going to hold both of these trades into lunch now. I'm going to take off. Michael's going to come in. He'll walk you through the lunch hour. Then I'll come back around the 1:30 area or a little bit after. Take you all the way through the bell today. We're going to have a great trading afternoon. The morning has been awesome. Thanks to Meir, some great trades around him. BNTX, DGX for myself, WKHS now with full share size on the pop higher, and CHGG. So a bunch of trading today, a bunch of trading this morning, and look forward to taking you all through the afternoon session. So stay up on it here. Again, Michael will take you through the lunch hour now, and then I'll be back. I was asked about strategies on CHGG. CHGG just straight out breakout of a whole number on 76 right here. Somewhere between 76 and 77 in your plan, you need to have, your entry, your first partial, and your stop loss all done before you get into the trade. And again, entry 76. We'll take a look at 76.40 to come out of some unless we get that big move higher. Again, WKHS, very much the same thing. Whole round number breakout on 17. I really liked 17 this morning as it pulled down, went back up through there. We got in and had to wait, almost got taken out down here, but added back to it now at 17. Full share size. I didn't start that way. I started with half size and then have now just added. So looking forward to getting out of those with a profit and then coming back in this afternoon. So Michael, you can take over the charts. It's all yours. I'll see you after lunch, my friend.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Let's take a look at CARR. Hold on a second, guys, for the charts to. It already did last week, and it looks great over 25. I agree with that. With that rate, the technicalities are very good over 25. It's not a big winner today, but the risk on this trade, like 8 cents. Hold on a second. What's going on? It's too extended to enter at this point, not before a pullback in You can see, guys, the very nice 25 reversal trade. So technically, it looks great. Shame on it, it's not a big mover, but technically, this type of perfect cup and handle reversal, other than the volume and the trading range, have no problem. For Netflix, stop loss is $4, but that's why I set myself up only for buying 100 shares. I'm not going to buy more than 100 shares when the stop loss is so big. And to tell you the truth, I'm not a fan of such a big stop loss, but everything is moving, everything is working. Might as well, Netflix do it. Regarding PTON short 68. PTON short 68. What's the big deal right now in PTON? It was posted earlier by Yogi. I don't remember the trade, but under 68.50 worked very nicely, at least for a 50-cent partial. Now it's back up again. Look at the market and think twice before shorting anything. I did not enter Netflix. I did not enter Netflix. This is the entry in Netflix, guys. Hold on a second. This is the entry, 570. And, it's not a big deal. I'm not a big fan of this entry, like I said before, because of the big stop loss. Now the stop loss is different. You know what? If I'm going to enter at 570, my stop loss is going to be $2. I'm going to cut the risk in half if it breaks over 570. So only a $2 stop loss. Only a $2 stop loss for Netflix. If I'm looking at Netflix right now, the volumes are not amazing. The market, is sitting now at all-time highs. Sorry, the SPY at the highs of the day. So, we approach the lunch session. It looks like a leg down or a small pullback is on the table. What do I think about Facebook? It's still long, still trending higher. I'm watching four technology stocks at one point, all day, every day. Nvidia, Apple, Facebook, and Baba, and SQ. So there is something going on here. Okay, and it's going. I mean, when I say something's going on, there is some pullback in most of those stocks. I mean, Alexander, I mean this MLCO trade at 1740, risk 12 cents. That's the reversal trade that Alexander posted before. You know what? Risk 40 to 20 cents to 1720. Regarding CARR, I didn't buy it, but the pattern is very, very nice. Risk on this trade, I don't want to say 6 cents, but what is the risk on this trade? 7 cents? The problem with it is that it's not a big mover or a good mover. Well, I'm thinking about, leaving 20 shares of Tesla on the table, and 20 shares times the $250 is 5,000. 20 shares. Now imagine being short as a hedge fund. Those stupid hedge funds that are still short, being short 1 million shares. How many millions did they lose over the weekend? Okay, in Netflix, over 570. Stop loss is clear, guys. 568. 568. Wow, spready as hell. But 568 on 100 shares. I'm gonna risk $200 on this trade. Try to get 200 for a partial and sorry, not 200 shares. 50 shares is going to be my partial at 572. You need to be very good at math those days. I mean, only just calculating the spread is a problem. Guys, those who are in workhorse, I think we made a mistake not taking a partial at 1730 plus, but that's history now. This is the new stop loss, 1680. That's my new stop loss in the horse, 1679. Yeah, I'm still in CAGG. I'm in Boeing short, CAGG long, Hertz long, IMGN long, Eno long, MLCO long, Netflix long, Workhorse long. The list goes on and on and on. I'm surprised to see myself up 30 shares, 30 cents in Boeing. Regarding mRNA, no, it's like, impossible to trade. I mean, those who missed this breakout and the 70 breakout, now at 73.50 is impossible for me mentally to trade it. Not because the stop loss is problematic, but I feel stupid not following it and not watching it. Cannot buy it right now, not before a big pullback. And at this point, it's not pulling back. That's the impossible thing about it. This is a nice information for a short. Now, guys, look at the move over 74 now. It went through it like there were no sellers there in a split second. Regarding D, I don't see anything interesting in D. Roman, if you look, I'm looking at the chart. On a daily chart, an absolutely zero momentum, zero volume stock on the daily. On the intraday, also nothing interesting. I think you need to spend your energy somewhere else. Question is where? Guys, why did I stay in Eno? People ask me, why did I stay in Eno for so many days? First of all, I had a big winner in Eno last Tuesday. Then I left only 500 shares on the table. And look at this very, very nice consolidation on the daily. And my risk was 50 cents on 250 on 500 shares. So that was $250. So I had a very little risk. All the risk was covered in the first day. And today, you know, nobody can expect 12% move, but today it's coming. Today, you know, I waited, got paid, but you know, it's a matter of timing as well. I'm going to take the partial in Workhorse over 1725 this time. I have 1,000 shares, 500 off at 1725. If we get there again, my stop loss on CAGG is 70. Let's see. I don't think I want to say 75.50, but I will go with 75 60. Wow, really? Okay, I don't have any options. 75.50. 75.50 is going to be my stop loss in CAGG. I want to say 75, 60, 61 or 62, but no way at this point. Now I have a 75.49 planted in the platform. It's going to shave $400 of my profits. Out. Too bad. Anyway, so all the profits from this small cap MLCO are going to pay for CAGG. Anyway, I'm going to take Vladimir 500 shares off from this one. At 1774. Thank you for this trade, Alexander. Yeah, of course, Moderna had news. I mean, no stock is moving this way out of I don't know, 4-week consolidation without major news. And the major news are one of two, either the success in the trial or more money from the government. So more money from the government, success in the trial, that's pretty much the good news in Moderna. And now I'm still waiting for either partially Netflix, Workhorse, Boeing. I have also a swing trade short that's not working out in this IMGN from Friday. If you remember this trade, I'm going to be out at the highs of the day, 452 with a small loser. But staying short, swing short, you're going to lose money in this market. Talking about losing money, this was a huge loser for me on Friday. And it turned out that losing $1 or more on it was a bargain because then it dropped like $4. I don't know. Roku is such a tough trade, very, very tough. And all I see right now is the support level. I don't care about buying at resistance. That's not my cup of tea right now because the stop loss is way down under 162.50 or 60. Not good enough to trade in this market. My entry point was 175.75. 175.75. We talked about this trade, and I took it only because of you guys. But the stop loss is very, very clear, 176.15, and I have 500 shares or 600 shares. So I knew that I'm going to take a very, very small risk on this one. Yeah, actually, I had a position swing, Johnny, in EVRI. That was your trade, I believe, from Friday, a big winner for me, but I stopped out very early. My exit, let me post you my exit, 686. It was way in the morning session. Way early, I mean. My stop loss in Netflix, 568. I am very happy to be long only 100 shares. Very, very happy with this. Meaning I'm losing only $150 at this point versus the alternatives, which were terrible. The market is not doing much, I can tell you guys. The big pullback in Facebook, bye-bye the lows of the day. SQ at the lows of the day, NVIDIA looking red. Possible that we're going to see some profit taking. I already stopped out on CAGG. My exit was, what was my exit? 75.44. 75.44. But saving this land session for me is out of Netflix. Just lost $2, very, very easy. Very, very easy to lose $2 in Netflix. It wasn't even close to a good trade. I can't believe that I didn't take any partial. I mean, there was nothing to take for Netflix, but Workhorse at 1730, and I wanted 1740. Guess what? Now it's looking ugly. My stop loss is going to be 1679. 1679. It's that's going to leave me only with only one big winner over this land session. That's MLC. Sorry, not MLCO. Eno. Yeah, fastly short. Let's take a look. I've been watching the stock all day, but didn't dare short it. I'm not sure. Don't like the spreads, and at 89 short you'll have $1 stop loss. Very spready though, Sam. 89, the bid is at 15, the ask at nearly at 40. And now Boeing is moving, the market is moving down, Boeing is moving up. This is weird, really. As if you're looking for a reversal trade, LVS and Win are two stocks that are showing lots of strength today. Look at this perfect move up. Now what looks to be, a big bull flag, but if I'm looking at LVS, 49.30 is an interesting entry using 49 as stop loss. Only 30 cents on this trade long over 49.30 with a target of 50 or at least the highs of the day and risk 30 cents. BNTX, this is a new symbol that I don't think I ever traded. BNTX, let me take a look. I'm gonna take a small position in LVS over 49.30. If it pulls down under 49, I won't take the trade. So let's write it down. This is shameful because LVS was such a great mover. Top is going to be 30 cents. Regarding BNTX, let's take a look. Wow. Amazing morning session. Nasty move now lower from the highs of the day. Wow, wild. Where is an entry now short in BNTX? Not sure where. Obviously, for those who were, aware of the VWAP or the round number, okay, I'm in LVS at 49.31. Stop loss is going to be 49. $49 minus 2 cents for me. You shorted BNTX at 79.31. $79.31. Well, I don't see the technicalities of the entry, but I see the logic using the VWAP or the round number as resistance. My whole trading day today, the shame on it is based on one trade, Eno. Unbelievable. Out of a workhorse, guys, I don't want to take a big loser. After not taking a smart partial, now I have to suffer the consequences. And the other option is to wait until 1650. That's the other option for a workhorse. I had 1,000 shares, and didn't want to take. I didn't want to take it down to 1650. Regarding BNTX short at 79.31, like I said before, it was a good entry in retrospect, but it's not something that I can see right now. It's something that you saw entirely when it moved lower. And now my question is, what's going on? Are we moving lower from the highs, which is clear, but are we going to continue lower to the VWAP, which is the support level, or we move sideways? The win reversal from 81.25, of course, much better trade than the LVS trade, but it's still looking decent. LVS, hopefully the 49 support level is going to hold, because this one can easily move up to the highs of the day. Let's take a look at ExxonMobil long. XOM. No, this is I don't want to say that ExxonMobil is no longer ExxonMobil, because it's really look at the range today in ExxonMobil. The range today is 80 cents the whole day. Look at the absolutely zero volumes and zero ranges. I don't think this one is going to be a good trade. Okay. INTC long. You know what, guys? As much as I see anything in this market right now, I don't see anything. I want to say that I like long trades, and I still like long trades over short trades. But guess what? I don't see the advantage that we had until an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, when we traded up to the 322. Okay, I'm out of LVS. Pretty much cleaned out my whole winning morning and left up with only one good trade. Actually, two, MLCO and Eno. Unbelievable. Okay, I will be definitely less aggressive as we approach the beginning of the land session. Let's call it now already. In 2 minutes, pretty much. Herbalife is always doing very well when the job market is doing very bad. That's a stock that thrives from unemployment in America and Western Europe. That's the same thing with NUS. And there was another stock, I forgot the symbol, Tupperware, TUP. But that, I think that one disappeared pretty much. No, it's back on track at $7 after trading at $1 in April. I will be very cautious about trading right now because I don't have a feel for this market anymore. We had a very good strength in the morning session, starting with a reversal at 10, moving from 319 as high as 322.50. And now we are very, very flat. You know what? The danger with LVS is that when you don't participate in this 1050 to 20 minutes 20 minutes runoff. Okay, we didn't participate in this one, or I didn't. Now I'm trying to take to participate here. I have also a risk where the stock can really can take off actually to the downside and move easily to the VWAP area, and then it's going to start to climb again. And who's going to be willing to take that type of risk? Let's take a look at ATVI long. It's flat on the day, Milton. I don't want to say that I like the pattern because I would love this pattern on a very strong stock. This one is strong on the daily, but it's not very strong on the intraday. On the daily, it's very, very strong. But today, if you look at the volumes, the price section, not great. MHK was terrible over the last week, down 4 days, created a bear flag on Friday. It's now back up. The problem with this stock, I think, is liquidity a bit. It's a bit spready. What happened now? Finally, something positive. I don't see a new entry on it. Baba is the proof that we cannot make money on the short side. Even a weak stock moved up. I don't see a new entry point, and like I said, anytime I'm touching Baba is I'm doomed. Try to make a short trade, didn't get anything lucky for me. Stopped out at the entry, but really, was it the right stock to go short, or is there any stock that's moving lower? Guys, Fastly from 89, which looked like a great short trade, moved down under 89 or tested the 89 and immediately moved up $1. It's tough to make money in this market on the downside. Not impossible, but tough. Wow. We do have a perfect trade though. This ADI short 118.90. A stock that's weak pretty much all day. I'm just adding it to my watch list, ADI. NK long, are you sure NK is tradable? Not tradable. NK, I remember it from Friday. It's not tradable. If you're invested in DGAS and NGAS, the broker is going to take it off the table. It's delisted, and that's it. It's not going. It did not go to zero. I think it was delisted because it wasn't an ETF. I think it was an ETN, and Credit Suisse probably lost money on it. Guess what? If they're losing money, they're folding. Makes sense though. Guys, I'm talking about financials. tomorrow is the first day actually of this earnings season. JP Morgan, Citigroup, and who else? JP, Citigroup. I think there's another big financial stock coming up. Also, I think WFC or Goldman Sachs, but it's going to be a very interesting trading day tomorrow because in the pre-market, those stocks are going to report. If I'm looking at WFC, on the other hand, I see no reason to trade it. It has no range, no trend, nothing interesting. If you're looking for a 10-cent move, go for it. Up or down. I don't know where this one is going to go, and it's probably going to move up with because the market is moving up. But let's face it, it's not a good mover. Regarding Twitter, same thing. Very, very flat, David. What is the trend in Twitter? I mean, I don't want to say it's a very ugly trend, but because there is no trend even. You start with the daily chart. Look at the daily. You see an inside day that looks like a doji. It's actually a doji on zero volumes. So zero volumes, zero action. You go to the intraday and it's looking worse. If I will trade it, if short, but I know I won't trade it. Can I comment on it? I'm not sure that I want to comment. I mean, first of all, the move higher was amazing. Then a big pullback. You know what? We can definitely. You know what? I'm going to take NVIDIA off my watch list and bring in Moderna mRNA and watch it all day because this stock is amazing. But where was an entry point? I'm not sure where. Okay. We look around round numbers, but this was a V-shape pullback from 70, 71, so nothing tradable unless you really focus on the price action itself. And let's take a look at ENPH. ENPH, there are many people that like this stock. Today, nothing amazing, but it's still up 5% and at the highs of the day. Where was a good entry in retrospect? I can tell you easily, but trading in retrospect is not real trading. This one, this cup reversal at 57.20 was a good entry point. Why is Boeing reversing when the market is actually moving higher? That's I want to say the market's moving lower, and you're right. Boeing is now reacting with the market. WIMI 26 long. Hard to tell, Ella. Hard to tell if this is a long 26 or a short 25 or a short 24 or what the hell is going on with this one. It's super volatile and crazy. 26 long with a $1 stop loss, that's your trade. Yeah, it can be shorted. Of course it can be shorted, why not? super spready as well. I mean, the spreads are like 20 cents, sometimes opening up, sometimes tightening up. But again, you need to look at this $25 price tag and see not $1,000 stock, but see at least $100 stock, because this is what you're trading. You're not trading a $25 stock. You're trading maybe more than $100 stock. BNTX short, let's take a look again. WYMI, I'm staying away at this point. BNTX, another stock that's, all over the place. Up, down, changing places and trends every half an hour or even less. Also trades a bit spready, and if you want to short it under what was the entry here? I wanted to go long over 80. I know. What I see is not enough for me to take a trade long or short. I don't have enough, let's put it this way, I don't have enough data, meaning, let's say I buy it at 80. Where is my stop loss? At least $1, if not more. Again, like I said, not good enough. Looks good, but are you willing to risk $1 over lunch on this 30-cent spread stock? It's too risky. I don't think it will serve us very good with such risk. ZM ZM is back to the highs of the day. Unbelievable. Highs of the day 280. I think that's also all-time highs. Yeah. Regarding NEO, NEO short, NEO short. If so, where? Okay, if so, where? But why do you see weakness in NEO? I don't see. If you look at this chart, I don't see the weakness in NEO. So I see no reason to short it, really. So Hassan, look for another trade. Peloton is selling off a bit today. Let's take a look again. It's not on my watch list anymore, nevertheless. Okay, I don't see a new entry point in Peloton. Don't see a new entry point in Peloton. The market is not doing anything right now, so it puts us into danger. I already had 3 losers over lunch, and don't want to jeopardize my profits in Eno just because I want to take more lunch trades. Yeah, let's take a look at ADI. I like that one before. Under this breakdown level, 118.90. That's the entry that I see right now. Under 118.95, the stop loss is not a bargain up to 119.50. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. LVS is not doing much right now. It's actually I was very disappointed by this trade. Not because I lost 30 cents, but because, look at this uptrend, great strength, and then it could move even 30, 40 cents um, for at least a small partial. It looks very flat right now, Amir. Okay, very, very flat. Um, Guys, you want to see a short trade coming up? This 129.90 short in Baidu, risking 30 cents. 129.90, risking 30 cents. It's more like a scalp trade. Out of this bear flag. Yeah, Boeing is moving up and the market is moving down. Again, Boeing there is obviously some news in Boeing. But the market is not reacting at this point at all. The market is numb. Guys, anything you do right now in this very, very choppy and slow moving environment should be on half a position. And I'm lowering my entries as well. If I will take new trades, it's going to be very, very low risk trades. Watching Moderna, talking about low risk trades, guess what? This is not one of them. For a move over 73, the stop loss is going to be $1. The target $1 as well. So risky for a move over 73. Regarding win, let's take a look. Yeah, it's in a bull flag formation at the highs of the day. Highs of the day are 82.30, so it's a much better mover than LVS. But the only entry you have right now is the breakout, 82.30. It's not good enough for a long trade over 82, because anytime it moved over 82, it didn't even make it to the highs of the day, and the risk is 40 cents. Yeah, ZM all-time highs. You know how many stocks are going to all-time highs? Pretty much every other technology stock is at all-time highs, starting, of course, with Amazon, Netflix, Tesla, Apple, and many, many others. SQ, BABA, pretty much all the leaders are at all-time highs. In the worst market, in the worst, not market, in the worst economy with Europe and the US going through big unemployment numbers, and the technology shows why it's so valuable. Guys, Chewy long 52. That's a joke, of course, but it's really, I mean, another stock that's taking advantage, actually taking huge advantage of this Corona or new Corona marketplace, where people stay at home and order this dog food, and the rate of adoption is amazing. Again, Alfred, we talked about win before. The only place I think that you want to buy is the breakout. If you buy now at 82, you'll have 45-cent stop loss. If you buy at 82.33, the breakout, you'll have a 33-cent stop loss. Now, which is best? Of course, if it works, 82 is best. If it works. Work long 36. Let's take a look. The stock is coming up, Raimi, from 35. So look at this perfect breakout at 35, $1 in the money, and you think you're gonna make money buying at 36, risking 35 cents. So if you risk 35 cents, you need 35 cents on a breakout trade over lunch, and the stock is already up so much. You need to, take into account the risk for this trade. It's a bull flag. 35 cents, that's your risk. Very risky trade. This Moderna over 73. Very risky trade. $1 stop loss. So I suggest that those who want to take this trade, take a very, very small position. Huge seller at 73. Okay, huge seller at 73. It's not showing how many shares are showing at 73, but I'm telling you, there's a big seller up there because it went almost above it, and maybe right now. So Jasper, if you want to take this trade, it's going to be risky. Like I said before, $1 for $1. So an eye for an eye over lunch. Okay, now it's over 73. Can easily move as high as 74 and as low as 72. So it's a super risky trade for the land session. Volume is not a problem here with the volume. You're in at 72, 77. So you're saving some money on the stop loss, but you're taking a risk that 73 is going to get rejected. At least 73 is in the back mirror right now. Yeah, I like Chewy, but the only entry in Chewy is the breakout. That's 52. So if you're in this trade in Chewy at 52, I can't call it a good entry though, Morozi, because the risk on this trade, what is the risk on this trade? I'm not sure. Maybe 50 cents. No, it's a breakout over lunch. The stock is, amazingly strong today, up 7, killing all the red from Friday. Still, is this a good entry? Not sure about that. Let's face it. There were a couple of better entry points in Chewy, starting with 50.74, then 51. Now 52 is, not super extended, but still. Shorting at the highs, I don't like to go counter trend. I want to go with the trend and buy cheap. I don't want to buy at the highs of the day. Okay, that's the buying at the highs of the day is not a smart buy. It's an easy buy. I want to buy cheap. When I say cheap, I mean, for example, 50.70 is a cheap entry in Chewy. 398 is cheap entry in Apple right now. So now as we move into this land session, reversal trades are the place to go and not breakout trades. Breakout trades are risky. Again, guys, there are so many trading opportunities in this market where, it's all about the timing. Talking about timing, guys, how can look at LVS and look what it's doing. Nothing all day, and then with some volume from 10:50 until 11:10. So 20 minutes, LVS is killing it. And guess what? What about now? Nothing. Is it over for LVS? I'm not sure, but obviously the timing was here between 10:50 and 11:10. And now it's looking like it's going to sleep and put us to sleep. Yeah, the markets are very extended, but again, what is extended? Okay, when you think that the market is extended and try to go short, which many people are doing, I guess, right now, or some people are doing right now, guess what? The market can continue another 2, 3, 4, 5% to the upside, and then guess what? Then they will crash. There are some, concerns in this market. The election day in the United States is a big concern. Then there is the second wave of the coronavirus, and all that is actually creating some more money for the technology sector. Technology sector is just making money, and the biotech sector from the coronavirus. Look at Amazon. Amazon is actually doubled since the crisis started. How is it possible? It just is. Okay, guys, the ADI short trade, not really applicable at this point. No, it's not like bad news are making the stock market go up. That's not the deal. Um, um, Good expectations are making the stock market move up, and better than expected or better bad news that are better than expected. So maybe the news are bad, but they are better than expected. So if you have I don't know 10 million people unemployed in the United States, versus the expectation of 14 people being unemployed. So that's actually a good reason for the market to move up. Moderna, guess what, guys? Those who bought the 73.50, sorry, the 73.50 cents are coming up. Unbelievable. That's not enough to cover the risk, but that's enough to take a partial for those who are in this trade and cover the 73. How about BNTX? Let's take a look again at BNTX. I think it was posted a couple of times today, but I myself did not trade it. It was posted, I think, long over 80. I think it was posted here. Cannot argue with the success. I think it was posted long over 80, and I didn't take it and wasn't even close. Very spready, but cannot argue with $1 to the upside. And this is with the market not doing anything pretty much in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 5-minute bars. That's 1 hour and 10 minutes. Guys, let's go short a week stock. 129.90 BY, sorry, not BYND, Baidu. 129.90 in Baidu. I'm doing it because I see Baba moving towards the lows of the day, and Baidu is not exactly Baba, but pretty much the same leading stock in the Chinese market. 129.90. Risk on this trade 30 cents. Again, worth a small entry over lunch under 129.90. Work long. Work is in a full flag formation. I don't see no. The only entry that we talked before was 36. The risk on this trade like 20 cents. That's what I saw. I see, 36 long. It's now at 36.18, and for 20, 25 cents. That's in retrospect covered the risk already. Tesla short? Are you sure, guys, that you want to short Tesla? At 14.20, sorry, at 17.25, 17.26. You say 17.32? If you said 17.32, you are already in the money. Risk is like to the view up, like $10. SPY is not moving up and it's not moving down. SPY is dead. Well, it's not dead. Let's face it. We are in a bull flag formation at the highs of the day under 322, but we're moving on zero volumes. Kind of, you have to be desperate to enter a trade right now. It was a very good time frame for longs, anywhere between 10 and 10 and 11:30, an hour 30 to the upside. And now those who missed the long trades are going to work hard for their money. It's going to be a tough land session. Win also pulled back, LVS pulled back. Yeah, so not entering Win at the highs of the day is a good idea. Getting out of LVS, also a very good idea. Now, where is the money trade? Workhorse. Of course, the mRNA over 73 was a good trade. Who posted, guys, the mRNA long 73? Because you have a big winner right now. Definitely over this land session. And 74 coming up. I mean, if you're looking for Netflix, that was my trade in Netflix. 570 long failed. Guess what? What do you have now in Netflix? Not much. I don't want to say anything, but you don't have the uptrend or the reversal play. Yeah, I suggest you don't force anything in Netflix. RCL short, let's take a look. RCL short? Okay, sorry. RCL. Yeah, looks good. Looks good to short. Although it's moving sideways pretty much most of this land session. It will work. You know when it's going to work. Okay, it's going to work if the market goes down to the VWAP. That's 80 cents down. Then you're going to get your move down to the 50. It's not, but look at the S&P right now, Goodwin. Look at the S&P. It's sitting in this perfect bull flag. Perfect bull flag, but it's trading like it's really not interested. Yeah, ALB, let's take a look. Albemarle, I remember this one. Low volume stock, another 6% to the upside. Let's check the daily chart. Strong. Still not my cup of tea in terms of buying the breakout now at 83.75. If I'm buying anything right now, it's only a perfect pattern around the, at a round number. I'm not going to force anything. Yeah, RCL is definitely moving with the SPY. Definitely moving with the SPY. I don't remember when it's moving counter the SPY. Down 2% today, and I don't see it moving lower without the market moving lower. You know what I feel that this LVS is at one point going to move higher, and we will be left out. That's what I feel, but I don't have an entry point right now. It can retest the VWAP and then start to move higher from there, and then start move higher from there. JP Morgan, let's take a look. Very flat all day. Why would it pop right now, Alfred? Alexander, the MLCO trade, it's 80 cents in the money. Big winner on a small cap, perfect trade. I wish I had more shares though. Tomorrow it's going to be a big day, definitely a big day for JP Morgan. A breakout over 100 will be great. Trade in the morning session. Or a move down anything that's, around a big number, round number as well. The rounder, the better. Guys, I talked about it, but it's a very important day tomorrow. Not because there are earnings in JP Morgan and Citigroup, but because that can set up the whole mood for this earnings season, especially in banks. Banks are the most important sector in the S&P 500 and used to be the most important sector in the market, not anymore, but still they are very important. You know what's surprising? That Boeing is moving up without the market, and it's still, a nice leg up from 175 to 180. That's $5. During this time frame, the market is not doing anything, and it's only and Boeing is still up only 1% for the day. I think there are some good news in Boeing. Maybe you are not aware, or I am not aware about the news. But look at the volume picking up. I don't see why is it moving up then without any market support. Doesn't make a lot of sense. And Baidu is my short trade under 130 is also not reacting. Weird. You know what? Guess what? Remember what I said 2 seconds ago about LVS? It looks tempting, but I wouldn't dare because I already lost once, and I know it's a matter of feeling, not anything else. And now it's up 40 cents in 3 minutes. So there were good news. Somebody's buying one Boeing. They're buying one Boeing. Good for them, guys. I think 8 months ago, when the Boeing crisis started, not with the corona, but with 375 or whatever, 377 max, whatever the number is, the U.S. economy was already shaking because Boeing is such a big employer and such a big part of the U.S. economy, and little they know that the corona is around the corner. The price in Boeing those days was like 450 or 400. You know how many planes are for sale? I think thousands of planes are for sale globally in this worst environment ever for tourism. For tourism, I think since World War II. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but this is like horrible. Guys, talking about WIMI, anybody was ready with the 26th trade? Because it was posted in the room. All you need to do is wait here with an automated order. I don't know where you got filled. Anybody? At 26? I mean, it's super spready. Wow. Spreads are like brutal, but it jumped. No, if not for the spreads, I would have probably posted an order to buy 26. But I didn't pay attention because if you look at the price action, even at 26, you have a dollar stop loss on this one. No, I'm not in workhorse anymore. I stopped out at 1680, 1679. That was my stop loss based on these 1110 lows, the pullback here. This is where I stopped out. Decided not to retry the 17 long trade. Let's face it, the bad deal wasn't the entry. The entry was perfect. The bad deal was not taking the partial 30 cents plus in the money and waiting for 50 or 45. I wanted to see the 40 plus cents in the money, which wasn't that far away, let's face it. The result, lost 20 cents. If you want to short Tesla at 1700, Kevin, where is the stop loss? I see a 25 cent, $25 stop loss. If you're up for that, go. This is not a good entry. The good entry was posted before in the room. I think it was, what was the good entry? 1726, if I remember right. 1726, in that case, you had only $14 or $10. Now at 1700, risking $20, let's say only 10. okay? Only 10 to 17.10. You'll need $10 for the partial, another $10 to 16.80 for the target. You know what? It's already $5 in. You cannot even account for the spread at this point. It's like you know what? What is $10? $10 is 0.5% here, really. So you cannot trade Tesla with a $10 stop loss anymore. You'll need to trade it with $20 stop losses. $20 is a little bit more than 1%. And the level 2 is impossible to read them at this point. The bid and the ask are $1, $2 away, and the volume is still great, you know. I can't believe that the stock was up at one point $250 up today. It's really out of control. It's really, 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 I want to say must go down, but there is no must in this market. There is no must. I don't think there was ever in the US, maybe other than Amazon, but Amazon trades differently, such a big mover. Because moving up $250 today is a knockout blow to the short sellers. Anybody that dare stay short, wow. Opening up $250 and you can trust that many hedge funds are still betting against Tesla, and some of them are losing or bleeding, really seriously bleeding. Yeah, the market continues to show nothing. Baidu is not responsive at all. Guys, Baidu from this bear flag under 129.90 using the VWAP or 30 cents as stop loss. Bye-bye the lows of the day, and it has zero response to it. Okay, guys, new trade in work over 36.05. Using this pullback as support, only 25 cents. I'm going to post it at 36.05 in work. That's a reasonable trade for a lunch session. I'm going to take only very low risk trades and very low risk trades that are guaranteed not to lose a lot. And we keep sitting in this impossible 50-cent range for more than an hour and a half now. Would you come in VXRT? VXRT? Is it tradable, guys? Not tradable. Jackie, this one is not tradable. The reason for that is the daily chart. It traded until a month ago, 3 shares per day, or I'm joking, of course, but not a lot more. Would I short a VXRT? No. VXRT, it's not a shortable trade in my book. The reason for that is that the trend is higher. I would look for a pullback to buy it, not for a pullback to short it. The trend is clearly to the upside, despite the pullback. United 3250 long, that's also a reasonable trade. United 32. Okay, guys, took my eyes away, bitched a little bit, but guess what? I was waiting for this move in Baidu under 129.90. The stop loss for me is going to be 130.10, 130.10, and the partial under 129.50. If it moves under 129.50, I will take the partial. And 130.10, meaning only 20 cents of risk for this trade for me. It's going to be horrible not to get the partial though. Because the initial move was very, very nice. And this bear flag looked, prime for more downside. It doesn't mean that we're going to make money on this trade. It's tough to make money on the short side. No, not impossible, but tough. My entry was 129.87. 129.87. Only 600 shares. Like I said, I'm going to take everything on very, very small positions and try to make something, get something going in this otherwise horrible land session. Really, let's face it. Let's face the ugly truth. Again, my partial in Baidu 129.50 and below, 129.50 and below, stop loss 130.10. So I'm going to risk very little. Hopefully I won't need to risk anything. Yeah. Gilead, let's take a look. Wow. What can I tell you, guys? Wow. Really? But what, I mean, let's say we're following Gilead. Perfect entry at 77.50. Perfect breakout, perfect 78. But where are we? We're not following Gilead. Nobody's following Gilead. The reason for that, the daily in Gilead is such a horrible one. If you're looking for a long trade in Gilead, you should have been in at 78, 77.50. Now at 78.30, it's, I don't want to say too late, okay? But, there is no technical pattern. You have nothing going on here for you at 78.30. Just so ABBA, Facebook, Apple, SQ. All of those stocks are moving lower. On the other hand, Moderna is moving up, Ino is moving up, and Baidu is not moving down. Work dumped. Because I waited for work for a long trade. Where is it? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna cancel the work trade. Now my only hope rides with this ugly trade in Baidu that refuses to break 129.50. Fastly finally broke. What was a good entry in Fastly, ignoring the first 30 minutes? If I'm looking at the chart, only the VWAP reversals were very good entry points short. All others, lower highs is the pattern, but let's face it, a tough move. Roman, if you are in this trade, good for you. You need really had a big fight with Fastly. Yeah, let's take a look at RUN. Continues to show strength. Continues to show strength. The daily is amazingly strong. Wow, really? Another breakout day? Okay, I need to. This one needs to go to my notebook. My notebook is filled. I have so many trade ideas to analyze. It's like running raining trades. Where is a good entry in this one in run? I think 32.50 right now, risking 25 cents. 32.50. Now, is this a good market to go long or short? It depends on this, guys. This is what is going to govern the market. This 332, 331.50 channel. This impossible channel moving up over the highs or down under 331 to the VWAP. We move lower to the VWAP area, the short trades will work. We move higher, guess what? They won't. David, I knew that some people traded the Tesla short. I wasn't one of them because of the big risk. It's still up 7.8% and $160. I can't believe that I'm not going to make money in Baidu. Is it possible even not to make money on such a perfect trade? And we're not breaking, guys. The 321.50 is like an iron grid, impossible to break. Is it a joke or what? Roku is selling off now. I see Neo going to some of the sell-off. Fastly, PTON, Baidu obviously, Work still at the highs of the day. Moderna very strong as well. What a V-shape, amazing V-shape in Work. The problem now is that the stop loss, which was 20 cents, 20 cents 20 minutes ago, is now 65 cents. That's the problem now with the Work trade, Benjamin. So the risk now is 3 times as big. Now, if this is the good market and we move higher, I have no problem with the trade, but I don't know if we move higher or lower because let's face it, since 11, almost 2 hours and 10 minutes, the market says nothing. The volume in Work is very, very good though. Roku shed $6. Trust me, it did the same, Alfred, Friday. And what is $6 for Roku? 2%, 3%. $36.05 is still the trade in Work, but the stop loss is too big now to take. Stop loss is now, like I said before, down to the 36, down to the 35.60. Still over 36.05 though. Did you see, guys, that there's a big seller at 36.05? Look at the rejection. Okay, Maxim, what is A-test? I don't know. I have no clue. It's not a stock, I'm sure. It's A-test. Anyway, it's not tradable on our platform, so we don't have a problem with that. It's something that's probably has to do with the test of the platform. Nothing else. Maxim long or short? Let's take a look. Over 71.50. Looks good. But the market is not supporting any long trades or any short trades right now. Maxim is semiconductor sector stock. I don't know what exactly is the part of Maxim in the business, but up 11%. Regarding NVIDIA, very strong in the morning session. Not anymore. It broke now very nicely at 426 or 425.50. So there's no question that the trend now is lower, while it's still positive on the day. Guys, the pullback now in work is going to be our new stop loss, unless it pulls back down to the 35.60 again. So if it sits down at the 35.80 plus, so the stop loss is no longer no more than 25 cents. The trade is still on. Did you buy it at 51.50, Benjamin? Because that was your entry, 51.50. If you had an amazing eye for it, you could have been buying it at 51, but that's easy for me to say because now in retrospect, this is the outcome. But let's face it, this was the entry, 51.50. Risking like 30 cents, not a bad idea. Disney at 120, I forgot to check it out because it was posted in the room. Yeah, it's still the same trade in Disney, Lana, over 120. There are those trades that those stocks that didn't do anything over the last hour and a half. The reason for that, just check the S&P 500. The reason is in the SPY. Cannot believe that we touched 129.50 and Baidu. We did not break under, and a 40-cent winner is now a 5-cent loser. Stop is going to be at this point the pullback 119.50. Let's see it break first, Jeffrey. But that's pretty much the math. Anywhere between 30 and 50 cents. A target 20, well, not 20, 30 to 50 cents. So you need 1-to-1. You're not going to get more than 1-to-1 in this absolutely zero moving environment. Even 1-to-1 looks, I don't want to say far-fetched, but we're definitely not moving at all. I mean, the only trade that I took over the last 35 or 40 minutes was Baidu, and I think I'm thankful for that. Chewy had a huge leg down. No, FSLY was a good trade. Moderna long, yes, but where is your stop loss? If you can tell me where is the stop loss for a move now over 74, okay, I can tell you where the stop loss is, 73.20. 73.20, that's 80 cents. Highs of the day are 50 cents above. So you have you don't have a good risk reward. But you have an amazing stock. So on one hand, the risk reward is not great, but if you're looking for something very, very strong, this is the one, Moderna. Still, I feel like this entry is not a good one. Amir is going to be here, I think, in about 20 minutes. BA short 180. BA is now trending higher. I don't see a reason to short it. As much as I didn't see a reason to buy it earlier, Guys, remember, somebody bought a plane today, so that's the first plane they sold in a long period of time. Unless Trump is buying planes for the army, or the army is buying, I don't know, F whatever, um, commercial planes. The commercial plane business is tough one. I don't want to say impossible one. Disney, okay, yeah, approaching. Should be an interesting trade over 120. Risk is going to be, guys, I will take it with, I won't risk more than 30 cents on this one. Also on this one, the risk reward is not great. But the 120 is, a round number. Plenty of sellers are waiting for us. That's a good thing. So it will need volume to move up. The market at this point, as you can see, moved up. $0.05 away for Boeing. Sorry, for Boeing. For Disney. If not for the 120 round number, I'm definitely not buying Disney. But there is a huge seller at 120, and we move over. I'm looking at 50 cents on this trade, risking 35. Risking 35. Keep in mind, guys, there's a big seller. We move over, so we need to place our order at 120.01. The market is definitely supporting this trade. There's a big seller at 120. You sure you got filled at 120.01? Amir, Roku is, I don't want to say Roku is not going to a great trading day because you never know with Roku, but 160, that's your entry. 159 support, 1-to-1 over lunch. I don't want to say no and be a Grinch here, because who can, after $6 pullback, deliver a good move, and the market is supporting. The market is supporting any long trades right now. We're approaching the highs of the day. If you're in Roku or Meir and I didn't take this trade with you, first take care of the 160.50 and then take care of the 161 if you're lucky and it gets there. FSLY is going to a terrible trading day. But it should have been shorted, I think, at 88.50 or 89, and now it's moving up with the market. If at all, should be shorted after tested level, maybe 87, maybe 87.50. Not sure where. Yeah, there is a big seller in this at Disney at 120. You can see the rejection immediately. You know what? There was a big spike above 120, I think. Was it? Look at the volume. At this volume bar that resulted in actually nothing. 160,000 shares traded at 120. Weird. Definitely the best intraday play today was one of the best plays was Moderna, up from 68 now to 74. Guys, those who are in the MLCO trade that was posted very early in the room should have been added at 18, but it's in a bull flag formation as well. Okay, guys, Disney. The stop loss for us is going to be 119.67. Once it breaks 120, 35 cent risk. Sorry, even less. 119.73, so that's 30 cents of risk. Why is this one not moving? Roku already moved the dollar, while this one is not moving up 10 cents. Good for you, Amir. Good for you on Roku. I mean, it was very extended, and obviously the timing was perfect for this leg up in, despite the nasty downtrend, I mean, this nasty downtrend is what created the long opportunity, basically. Yeah, SPC is also having a great day today. Let's take a look again at SPC. Yeah, over 2050. Looks great. Yeah, looks great over 2050. $0.25 risk on this trade. Target 21 should not be a problem if we move with volume over 2050. I saw it at 20. You know what? I saw it here at 20. And because of the lousy market, I said to myself, you know what? Not going to buy anything, and nothing is moving, blah, blah, blah. And this one moved the dollar, then pulled back 70 cents. And it's now, a good trading opportunity. Still waiting for Disney for 120. A move over 120. Still in Baidu short. still in MLCO, $1 in the money. And Eno is saving my day today. Eno is up. I'm up $5 in Eno. Unbelievable. Yeah, the one thing about SPC, it's a fast mover. While Disney is a Mickey Mouse mover. Guys, take a look at Moderna. 75 and counting. Yeah, it's possible that SPC is also backed up by the government. I mean, NVAX is backed up by the government. Moderna is 100% backed up. And, the government is spending money like crazy trying to find a cure. I mean, that's actually a very good thing. Instead of, spending so much money on hospitals right now and taking care of so many sick people, find a cure and send them all home. Guys, Baidu is still in play. Remember, the stop loss is 130.10. So I still have hope in this trade. $396.50 coming up in Apple as well. As soon as I wanted to post it, it broke over, and it's now $396.60. This is a 50-cent trade in Apple. I can't believe. Anyway, I canceled my long trade in work when it broke the pattern. Okay, I'm gonna enter now at 36.07. Hopefully it's not too late. Stop loss is gonna be 35.70. 35.70 instead of 20 cent stop loss in work is gonna be 35 cent stop loss. So that means more risk. My stop loss is gonna be 35.70. Yeah, 35.70 instead of the original stop loss, which should have been 35.85. And the reason for that is that it broke the downtrend, and it's still looking good. But you don't want to double your risk without getting anything in return. And what did we get in return for doubling the risk on our stop loss? Nothing. Yeah, let's take a look at Lulu. Very disappointed with this move in Disney. Wow. Barely moved to 120 and immediately rejected. That shows how, hold on a second, something triggered for me. SPC, okay, great. SPC, I didn't know what hit my account manager. 2025 the stop loss. Clear? 2025 again, guys. We're trading a very, very slow moving and developing land session. I could not even take one partial during this land session, so I'm taking small positions, if any. 2025 the stop loss in space. So right now I'm in work, space long, Baidu short, MLCO long, Ino long. Only one winner today though, MLCO. All the others, nothing. Yeah, exactly 25 cents. It's clear. Look at the chart. This is a drawn stop loss. This is, you can't argue with this chart. Perfect stop loss. Actually, this chart tells you 2 to 1 because if it moves to the highs of the day, that's 2 to 1, 50 cents, if it moves to the highs of the day. This is the entry, 2050. Look at this chart. We talked about it 5 minutes ago. 2050, stop loss 2025, looking for 21. So that's, in terms of strength, this is the perfect trade. In terms of timing, also good. The market's moving up.
Hey, Michael. Good afternoon, guys. How are you doing?
Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
A fight over this land session. I mean,
Really?
I'm watching Moderna, but other than Moderna, really nothing works for us.
Really?
I didn't even buy Moderna.
Wow. How was your day today? I had, I think, an insane day. There was trades, Michael. Did you trade the EQ? The EQ trades? And did you see what's happened today with the gambling? I took WYNN. Look, yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable.
I bought LVS too late.
Yeah, yeah, but I think it was a wise decision because maybe you saw the win and it looks like he wants to do what Win is doing now. But Win, look at the daily. There was a beautiful it was amazing, and it got. I think I got into WYNN. Where was the first entry? 76, and then
we bought Disney at 120. Finally.
I am allowed just a second. I will reduce. How is the sound right now, guys? Christopher.
No, sound is good.
Sounds good. Okay, much better. Thanks.
Yeah, win results today unstoppable. Maybe that was should have been our trade instead of bothering LVS, but LVS looked also very, very strong.
It's like in the good days, huh, Michael? Like Win used to trade like this and had a big vacation.
Guys, my stop loss for Disney is going to be 30 cents, 1970. and target for SPC 25 cents for the partial. We are also short Baidu. We took plenty of trades, but let's
Good.
face it, nothing really worked. I mean,
And
you
the
know,
market is
I
keeping
don't think
getting high.
I've taken only one partial.
No, Michael, and the market is getting high. So
Yeah, we are at the highs of the day. And we cannot get 20 cents in this lazy Disney, despite the park opening and Mickey is running around like crazy and Donald and everybody is happy. And guess what? We cannot
don't
get
forget
10
that
cents.
don't forget that Mickey has a mask, so he can't move crazy, Michael. Maybe it's because of that. Because of the
For those
mask.
days.
Which stock did you trade
Wow,
today, Michael?
really.
Which stock did you trade beginning today of the day?
I traded many stocks. I have my biggest. I'm $5 up in Eno. That's
Yeah,
save
well,
my days.
I saw it very late. Where did you get there? Yeah, I saw it,
No, no,
Marna and Eno.
last week at my entry is 22.62.
Wow, 22.62. Yeah. What happened today? They got more budget or what? They
Yeah,
got more
money
budget.
in
Yeah.
SPC, more money for what is the third one? Not of Novavax.
Guild.
It's
Yeah.
three of
I'm
them,
waiting
maybe
for
Guild.
Guild. Michael, I'm waiting for Guild. I bought an option for August, I think Guild above 95. So according to, what I did kind of a research 2-3 months ago, there is Guild and the other one are not existing, really. Like they're in a very developed phase, but I don't know.
Guild already has some type of a cure, but it's I don't know why the stock is not moving. While
Exactly.
the biotech
Exactly.
stocks, those small caps are getting money
Yeah.
from the government, and the inflow of money is pushing them tremendously.
Exactly. It's not a result. It's just because there are all kind of other things, not really from the perspective of finding the vaccine. Yeah, exactly. Because Guild, if you had to put all of them, Guild is ahead. But as you can see, Wall Street is a bubble. So things that happen there have sometimes no connection to what's happening in the
Maybe
outside
Trump
world.
is buying stocks. I mean, I don't know who's buying in this market.
But look what's happened. It's like amazing.
Guys, Baidu, 129.50 the partial is coming up 10 cents away, 15 cents away. I mean, every time it's moving down there, it's moving immediately up. But I'm still in this trade. It's if it breaks 129.50, I will definitely take a partial here. That's going to be my first partial in a long, long time.
What can you say, Michael, about what's happened today in Tesla? It's like every story that you write. Okay. What's happened on Friday?
We bought Friday afternoon. We bought a Tesla at 1,500. I bought 50 shares. Scott bought 300. Many people
overnight
bought.
Overnight?
Yeah, not overnight.
Wow.
Before
over weekend.
In the last hour. And 20 shares, you leave 20 shares, you wake up with $5,000 in your account. If you have
Michael,
$50,000 in your account.
So we're gonna eat tomorrow lunch, Michael. You're gonna okay.
One share. Not even one share.
You didn't left any shares or what?
No, I sold it after $10, and it was Friday $50.
Okay, I will buy you a sandwich. Okay, let's compromise. Okay.
Now, do you remember ever a stock moving up $250 in one day? And I guarantee you it never happened.
You're talking about 200, but related to the price of Tesla. 200 to 15 is like,
No,
$11.
$250. I know that there were percentage-wise they were better, but $250, I don't think there was ever such a move. Or as much as I remember, I don't remember anything like that. BYND right now, David. Let's take a look. After we reminiscent so much about the old times, BYND is selling off. I mean, I would look for 130. It's the VWAP. It's an interesting number.
Which direction,
130
Michael?
should be interesting.
Which direction
Short.
do you want to buy it? Oh, really?
No,
Okay.
short it. Short it under
Really?
130. Actually,
Look
I'm
at
not
this
sure, really.
Look at this in 15 minutes. It looks like if it's going to buy, I can buy even 20% up and then above 131, 132, I don't know. It looks like it wants to go up.
I agree. It can go both ways. 130, 150 long, under
Yeah.
the VWAP short.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not trading it. All I want is 40 cents in Baidu, and we're still not getting it done. We shorted Baidu under this perfect bear flag here at 129.90. Perfect bear flag, guess what?
Bear flag.
And it gets to 129.50, back to the entry. Down, back up. It's
I think
impossible.
Meir was trading Baidu today, no, guys? I was listening
I think
sometimes,
that's
not
why
all the time.
I looked at Baidu because
Oh.
I saw a post in the room. I don't know if I don't remember if it was Meir,
I
but
think it was Meir. Yeah. Yeah.
Meir, Baidu short 130.60. Okay, so it was Meir that got me into this trade. So if it's not going to work, I'm going to blame Meir. If it works,
Okay.
I take the credit.
Of course, this is what we like to do.
Baidu was very weak all day, and did not respond to the market. Also, look at the FXI. FXI is also relatively weak compared to the market. And but it's not, you cannot make money on the downside.
Michael, you know which stock we need to follow it, and I did beautiful trade today. BNTX. It was a beautiful look at that, a little bit above 10.5. There was a beautiful bull flag, and wow. So right now the stock is around the VWAP. I think we should pay attention. 81 area. Yeah, I think 81 area, 8107, something like this. I don't have right now a trigger, but definitely it's on my watch list. While I'm talking with you, I'm looking for stocks and looks pretty good.
Maybe over 81.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I want to know where is my stop. Right now it's like 70 cents, but this is the stock that was been bought by AMD, or AMD wants to buy it, I think, no?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I just cannot believe that we're not getting anything in Disney. Again, back to the 120, and again, nothing's going on. I have 4 open trades, not even one with a partial. Workspace, Baidu, Disney. Impossible to take a partial. No, I didn't cut my position in Disney because I have only 800 shares. Baidu 600 shares, Space 1,000, and Work 600. So I'm clipping it very, very low just to survive pullbacks and try to get something going. And even Space moved up 10 cents, really, and pulled back to the entry right now.
We can change the name of space to Earth, Michael. If it's not flying to space, down to Earth. Yeah.
Well, it was a great move early on. Now let's see if it can mimic the move to at least the 2080, so we can take the partial. On a day like today, 800 shares is a big position. We're basically not doing anything since 11. The morning session was amazing, but once the clock hit 11, it was like let go for this market, and now we're, as you can see, guys, unless you are in Moderna or LVS, nothing else is moving.
Or win.
Sorry, win.
Or win. Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching win. I'm putting BNTX. Yeah, above 81, a little bit around $1 stop, and I want to see. Maybe we can even add above 82. We have to see the movement of the stock, but yeah.
You know, this is Atanas, the first market ever when you actually make money with 50 shares. You can make money in this market trading 50 shares. And it doesn't necessarily has to be Tesla. You can go in in Netflix, Apple, Baba, I don't know,
BNTX,
Nvidia. So
win.
many stocks are now.
Yeah, even today.
Yeah, so many stocks now are outrageous. Yeah, I'm gonna stop out in work. 35.70. And maybe we'll get the Baidu move under 182.50. And all it's going to do is pay for work. So I'm not working for myself, just working. Long trades are covering the short trades, and it's only commissions here. And this guy refuses to break 129.50. That's impossible to believe, but this is the case. Guys, if anybody still has a position in Eno, the new stop loss should be under 26. And if you are, want to lock profits under 27.50 for a swing trade, that's my idea. Under 26, that's the VWAP. For anybody that's day trading it, 27.50. This one is mimicking, there's money moving into Eno, Moderna. They're pretty much looking the same. Eno up 20%, Moderna up 21%. My stop loss was in work 35.70. 35.70 in work. Okay, Baidu. All my profits in Baidu are gonna cover the loss in work.
You know, Michael, that if work is coming towards the VWAP, it can give us a good opportunity for another chance. Because it's still looking good. It's just correcting right now. If it's going to go
right,
even
but
to
the money trade, let's face it, that was the money trade. This bull flag, cup and handle formation.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
35. Look at this.
Correct.
Perfect.
Yeah.
This is like textbook trading.
Yeah.
This bull flag at the highs which is also a cup-and-handle formation. And and Melvin, if you have problem with swing trades, and again, day trading and swing trading is problematic because those are two different type of tradings. Don't swing anything. Best stay away from swing trades. Start with day trading, and eventually 6 months, a year, or 2 years down the road, you will move on into swing trading. Mixing them at the beginning is not a good thing. I remember myself also having all sorts of problems with swing trades and ruining many trading days.
Huh?
That's the deal. Where there's no rule where you set up a profit. Okay, that's why you have the intraday to find support and resistance levels versus the risk. It's not like you have a recipe. There you post your profit taking, but at
It's
least
like
you
a
want
recipe.
3 to 5 to 1 at the
It's
beginning.
like a recipe, Michael. Yeah, you don't have any sense of, let's say, where you're taking profits when you're doing swing, like when you have
Yeah,
a
I
walk.
know. I have.
I
But,
exactly.
he's a beginner. I don't know if he has.
No, he doesn't have. He doesn't have. I can understand according to what he's asking. Merlin, you need to have a system like in day trading. For me, swing, different study lines, but the way I'm managing, same, different, of course, risk unit, but profit taking, raising the stop, time frame is different, but yeah. So where do you want to set? It's like when somebody's writing me a lot, on Twitter, because they know that, I'm doing mentoring. Hey, Amir, can you give me some tips how to do this? Yeah, of course, I can give you a tip. Of course. Day trading is all about tips. Yeah, this is something you need to learn. Yeah. You can't express it, in one sentence, all the things together. So. BNTX is getting closer. Looks pretty good.
MGM looks super strong, but instead of buying here the perfect cup-and-handle breakout, which looks great, you should have been in at 17, maybe 1690, maybe 1710. Looks great, the pattern is perfect at 1730. It's all about the risk in this case, pretty much like 30 cents. This whole sector, the gaming sector, is on fire. Win, LVS, MLCO, Metro Goldwyn, MGM Resorts. Maybe there are others, but for me, MLCO is $1 in the money. I bought it at 17.43. Wanted 20 cents. It's up $1. The drawback, I sold most of my position already. The NTX cruising, very spready though.
Yeah, but we have a good stop, a big stop. Guys, BYNT, want to start putting some position above 131 And if it's going to break 131.40, I want to add for full position, stop under the round number. Looks good.
Nicholas, actually, NQ is not tradable. Not tradable. Looks good to me over 13, sorry, over 1240.
BNTX in.
Anyway,
Guys.
it's not tradable.
BNTX in. Strong 40 cent, but I'm going here for the big guys. I want to see if we can go 82. 82, I'm going to add even more. High of the day, 85 area. So let's see. It was a nice clean breakout. Let's see. Okay, good. 50, 60 cents. Good, good. I'm preparing more position to add 82. And I wrote you about beyond.
Jackie, VXRT is not tradable. Guys, this amazing move in AEQ is on, very, very spready and crazy. But again, it's not tradable on the platform, so too bad. Anyway, those who are in Disney, we're still waiting. Those who are in Baidu, I'm still waiting. Those who are in SPC, also waiting.
BNTX 80 cent, guys. We're getting to $1. I want to add above 82.
BNTX, don't wait.
Amazing, huh? Did you see? Quick. Okay. For me, when I'm looking the big picture, 85, I want to see the 82. 82 is the crucial place. I posted in our forum a trade we did together on Python, I think on Friday. So you could see that the potential was not, to grab the first even $1, but, adding in the right places, and then you get a monster trade. So I bought it before then. I bought it as it broke before at 81. So probably if you did market or something, what was your feel, guys? The guys that are in, probably you got 20, 30, something like this? No? 81? Yeah, this is what I thought, yeah. Did you push the market, correct? You can't do this like, you have to buy a little bit before. Another thing, you can buy half before, add after. But yeah, you have to see. Spread was 20, 30 cents, so you could expect that this will be your entry.
Traders, good afternoon. Hey, Meir, how are you, my friend?
Scott is going to be back.
Amazing, Scott. Good day. And we just got into BNTX above 81.
Yeah, I'm going to come in at 82 here.
This is what I want to say to you because I want to add above 82. Yeah. So.
It's perfect.
Yeah,
Traders,
I did a
welcome
beautiful
back
one
from lunch. Yeah, I mean, that looks great from 81. I'm going to come in here at 82. I'll show you the chart real quickly. Hey, Danny, good afternoon. It looks just as great at 82, maybe even better than it did at 81. So I'm going to come into this trade.
Hey, Scott, don't underestimate 81. Don't underestimate 81.
No.
I know.
I'll tell you what, I'm excited about 81 because you already got a full point made, right? I mean.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Who's counting?
Yeah, very true.
How was your day today?
You know what? So far, so good. I mean, started off, and I'm still in this workhorse trade. WKHS just really not doing anything at all. And it's too bad. CHGG got out of that trade. Obviously, that was a big move down after we got into the trade. After we got into it up here, that was that 76 break. We've done nothing but gone down since then. So I'm doing okay today.
Good. Another stock I'm watching is Beyond. I want to see if it's going to hold the view up, maybe above 131, 31.40. I want to see. Okay, BNTX looks good. Yeah, Steve, this is why when I post the trades, told you that, 81 and above 82, I want to add. Yeah, because it looks, and if it's going to do the move that I did in the morning, this is a good stock. This is a stock that, the spreads can be our friend, because if it's going to go our way, it can go pretty fast to 83 and 4 and 5. So we have to be patient. Um, Another stock I'm watching, I told you when I spoke with Michael, I don't know where I want to buy the full position, but I want to buy Walk above 30, 35.40, 40 cent stop. And I will wait for the 5 minutes to finish, and then I can add more. But right now, I want to buy it above 35.40. NTX touched twice the 82. ZM.
Let me pull the level 2 down here and CHGG, no, I'm sorry, BNTX. And there we go. Coming back down to 81.
Scott, Tesla, we need to put our eyes on Tesla, close the gap. It will be pretty interesting to see what's
Yeah.
going on there right now.
I mean, I was watching it here as you were saying that, just went down, touched the gap closure here and then moved.
Yeah. Question is where, huh? Where are we going from here? David, the Tesla is not an easy stock to trade. You know, we're trading it a lot, and it seems like, you know, one of the favorite, but you need skills. What Meir did today, you need skills, and you need to understand exactly, because sometimes, you know, because of the huge ATR, the move can, if you're not familiar, can caught you by surprise, and you don't want to get at least a bad surprise in Tesla. Really, it can wipe everything. So
I would say over 1,600. I'm going to take this trade here. This is going to be a Tesla trade, traders. It's 300 shares, TSLA, long 1,600. Like Michael and I were saying, I wish today would be the day I take it at 1,600. It goes to 1,700.
I heard, Scott, you left 300 Tesla overnight from Friday. Yeah.
I wish somebody was lying to you, but I wish I did.
Yeah, no. Michael told me that you had a great trade on Tesla, so I thought you left some, but yeah. Wow.
My stop loss would have been 81, Marcus, if I got in here. I'm waiting for 82 here.
And the trading work not relevant. You know, it broke the wrong numbers, so. Marcus, first, don't even think about you should add into position that's not giving you profit. BNTX twice, touch exactly the 1-to-1. The second time I took something and I got out exactly quarter on my stop. So again, it's still in the area. It still might looks again good, but the plan was pretty, I can't say simple, but it was pretty clear. 81 stop was $1, did $1. Now, if you are taking 1-to-1 or whatever, it's very different between each one. But definitely, you should respect the stop. Yeah. I don't know. It's depend what system are you working, but definitely, if the stop was $1, you should respect, because if not, what's the purpose of a stop?
Now Tesla now, after that powerful move today up towards 1800, down almost 300 points. So you have to ask yourself, you have to start looking now at, at the overall market. mRNA is coming down big time too. Overall market taking a tumble here. Budget deficit in the news right now. It's what, 86 billion? Year-to-date deficit, 2.74 trillion. So that's headline news right now. It's got the market on edge.
Scott, we need to see if 1500 is a good support in Tesla. You know what? Because if so, 1550 can be a good entry for us. Because I see the last two candles holding it nice. It's a round number. And so
Actually, what, 1545 here, yesterday's close.
Just because it's, the round and it's Tesla, I don't have problem to wait another $2 to take it clear. So
yeah,
it's a $50 stop, guys.
Let's go 1550.
Yeah, it's a $50 stop, guys. So you should take amount according to that. Again, the reward can be much more. Yeah, go ahead.
Post it here. Tesla long,
Thank you.
1550. Yep. Here we go. $4 spread.
So, yeah. So remember, guys, even if you are taking 10 shares and it's going against you, it's $500. Okay, this is the meaning. Okay, don't start to be using hundreds of shares. 2 shares is perfect. 2 shares, $100, Muhammad. $100. Don't laugh, really. Sometimes I trade with people, and when Tesla has a little bit tighter stop, and we're trading, they're trading with 16 shares. They last 4 shares, sometimes doing, $200, $100. It's Tesla. Regular ATR of Tesla. What's the number, guys? Give me in 1 second. Don't look. What do you think? What is the ATR of Tesla? Regular, not like what's happened today. Okay. 72. Okay? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, yeah. Between the low and the high. Okay? I mean, Tesla. Did you post it, Scott?
Yeah, I posted the trade here at Tesla.
Okay,
I just took it in 1550.
Good.
Yep.
Good. You should not blink before 16, guys. After that, maybe blink in the other eye. But yeah, we have to see the move.
Now, I can tell you this right now. I'm going to come out a little bit before 1600. Because if I'm going to make 20 bucks on a trade, 20 points on a trade, which is what I'm going to do right here, I'm going to pull
Why
some
20? 50. Oh,
off. I don't want to get greedy. It's coming. It's
nah.
coming. I'm hanging.
Close your eyes, Scott. Close your eyes. Throw the orders in advance.
Right on.
Good. 1580. It's good, looking good. Power, the heat is on. Heat is on.
Come on, keep
Good.
rising.
Rising, Scott. Good. 35 points. It's nice to say that, huh, Scott? 35 points, huh? It's a nice numbers.
Haven't said that. Haven't said that forever, right?
So say it. Say it. It's nice. We'll get it to 40. Yeah.
Wait till I cash out here.
Okay.
I'm putting in a limit order at 1600. Just so I could say I made 50 points here.
Okay.
No reason for me to trade after this, I can tell you that. Not making this kind of money.
Okay. Market is reversing also. And Apple is reversing. So let's.
Here's my stop loss here is going to be 1570. I'll gladly take 20 points if we get down here. I just don't want to be a loser here on the trade, obviously. Have a stop loss in there, but again, start moving your stop loss up here. Pay yourself first. Worry about the rest afterwards. I'll still keep 100 shares on here.
It's amazing to see the level 2, Scott.
Yep.
Huh, Scott? It's amazing to see the spread. Yeah, I'm just watching the level 2. I don't want, to see even. Yeah, it looks like a beautiful. Yeah, it's good for us, a $4, This is what can keep the stock, to do 50, 60, 70 bucks. Here it is. Let's see. Another push-up. 93, 95, 96, 98,
I've got my
98.
Come on.
Scott, now it's your time to say, I made 50 bucks in Tesla.
All right, I'm going to here.
Okay.
Almost a $15,000 trade. Come on.
Unbelievable.
I'm just in it for the sport now.
No, there's no sport.
Just to say 50 points. Come on.
Okay. Building a nice bull flag. Here's 98. Wow. Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
Sorry, Scott. He did 52. Sorry, Scott. I saw 1602.
Yeah, I got to get the bid up here, though.
Yeah. The bid was 99.4. Yeah, I saw it. Again.
I should just close my eyes and maybe go for 200 points now, or 100 points.
I told you, Scott. I told you before that. Close your eyes.
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell 250 shares at 1,600 and I'll let 50 ride. Stop loss will be entry point, 1,550. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Come on. I'm believing in you. Let's go.
Just now the spreads turned to be 6. Did you see that? It was 1602 and
Yep. Here we go.
unbelievable.
Come on. $2, $3. Let's go. Gotta get that bid. You're watching a bid here, traders. Bid in the ask. Spread's starting to tighten a little bit as you get closer to that round number 1,600. Should be an explosion right through it, though.
Yeah, we should do this recording
No, I'm
of the
still
level
waiting.
2,
Keep
Scott.
asking. Mohammed, I'm still in it.
And-
I'm still in it. I've got Amir in my ear, so he's the co-pilot here.
I'm the co-pilot. Close your eyes, close your eyes. You're gonna make it. Automatic pilot. It's gonna break widely the 1600, like 5-6 points, yeah. Because I see the ask all the time keeping it there. Wow. The power of the buyers. Wow, there is a war. Look at the bid and the ask. There is a war there.
Keep coming. Small pullback here. Masterful trade, though. It is, Mohammed. It's unbelievable, right? That spread's getting a little bit tighter here.
Look at the candle in the market.
Okay, I'm out of the rest of the trade here on Tesla. I'll watch it go down and see what that 1550 is going to do. Nice trade. Very nice, Amir. Very proud.
Thanks.
Almost got
I'm still,
almost got through the 1600.
yeah. Problem is the market. Look at the market. It's just breaking the lows. So, we needed another half candle, like, I raised my stop to the entry. I didn't do nothing yet. Yeah. We're all get excited. We're all get excited, because it's Tesla and it's 1600. But for me, it's like the same. I'm using the same risk and a little bit more on Tesla. But yeah, it's exciting, because the numbers are flying pretty fast. But still, I don't know. It's a closing gap trade, and sometimes you need the timing. You need a good plan, but you need the timing. And yeah, the market breaking down, so there's no timing. So we can't control everything. So yeah, good. How many of you took these trades? Probably you put some money, no? What was your sizing? I'm just curious. It was a nice moment, in the room. 2 shares, I don't care, good. I'm happy. 2 shares, good. You took some partials? Good. Yeah, 45, 500 shares, 200 something, great. This is what nice here, We can expose you here, and always, try to be the best. So good, I'm happy. Split. Good. Always, try, look at the charts and work according to plan. Because you see, we should focus on the trades that has opportunity like this. Because while I was waiting here to the Tesla, so I read about people, writing about BNTX, some of them even ads. And guys, you're not focusing on the right side of the coin, really. Trades going, you took partial, you didn't took partial, doesn't matter, come back. There is a plan, there is a stop, respect it. Don't put energy on those trades. Because right now, when it's under your stop, where gonna be your stop? How can you do, what will be your attitude? Okay, so don't put you in that situation. In winning trade like Tesla, if you want to buy it partially, 15.95, few dollars before the resistance, if you want to do. This is what you should focus, not respecting your stop and then get into a different kind of trades when you don't know where it's going to end. Okay, so try to focus on this.
On the trade. Yeah, the one thing about Tesla that scares a lot of people out, including myself, is that the spread. And typically, you wouldn't trade a stock that's got a $5-6 spread because you're going to be in the hole right away. But with Tesla, it makes up ground like Amir says, in a blink of an eye. And when I went in, I was down right off the bat like $1,500, and then it just absolutely hammered. I just got knocked out of the WKHS trade with a loss, and that one hurt because I had full share size in there at 17.
You see, Scott, I'm watching the UVXY. There's no so much fear, really. The market is not so much, looks like red and something, but I don't see any panic. So maybe Tesla, above the 1600 can be a nice, another opportunity. I want to see if we, because you see it broke the 1500 and then immediately pop up. So I want to see if it's going to break 35. And the market is breaking, so it's not going to hold. Marna, let's see Marna, yeah. Yeah, Marna looks interesting. 73.50.
Tesla's still trying. Well, I'll tell you what, the BNTX trade, I never got into it, never got over that 82. You see that forming a double top here. You could almost call it a triple top if you go back in here, which is towards that, 1030 area, maybe back in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I still think 82 is a real viable trade here for BNTX. If you're not into the Tesla trade, you could get in at $1,600 break to the upside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, slippage, that's been going through my mind today. Here's the question to ask ourselves. Are we at all at the top with a ton of these tech names? I don't know. But I do know this. I do know that when I'm looking at a chart like this here, what I believe is happening is we've gotten to a top, and you can see starting at, say, 11 o'clock up until now, right? Or up until this time frame right here around the 2 o'clock area. This is all going sideways. So you could say to yourself, okay, well, SPY's going sideways at the top, which means to me that the SPY's kind of found its home at the top, found a resting place. Let's just put it like that. And then it starts to take off a little bit, breaking out of the high, right? If the high was back in here, this 322.18, it broke out, got up to 322.71. Now, since then, straight down. The question is do you hold on to a green day today? Or if you're like Tesla and some of these other tech giants, do you slip, close the gap all the way down, and turn the day red. That's going to be interesting here.
Moshe, there was a reason for every trade has a reason. You know, there are trades that follow the market, trend is your friend, but there are trades that, as you're going to be more experienced traders, you could understand exactly. We were talking, Scott and myself, about Tesla. He was going and close the gap. You know, close the gap. It's not, you know, exactly. Pull back a little bit. I got into a resolution even to 2 minutes to see what's going on there. The risk reward was great. It was like 50, but opportunity to go to the VWAP, almost 1 to 3. And the market start to reversal, again, the same. And so there was a reason, definitely. Tell me 10 times to do this kind of trade, I will do it. Everything was there, and still it didn't get to the stop. And still, as Scott was saying, 1600, even if you're out or you haven't taken it, it can be a great trigger because the stocks can do at least, according to the chart, another 100 points. And if the market that broke the low of the day will reverse from here, it's going to give us a good wind. So no, 1570, I don't think so, William. It's between. Sometimes I don't have problem to buy in pieces. Problem with Tesla, you know, big spreads, and because of that, it's kind of interrupt me to buy the pieces. So the market started to do a nice green candle. How much time do we have? 30 seconds. Good. Scott, look at NVIX, look at Marna. We're finishing this 5 minutes. Exactly good support
I
on
mean,
the
I like it
VWAP.
here, 7250.
Yeah.
I'm just going to post this here, mRNA long 7250.
Now again, $2 stop, but the upper level is almost $5-6, so it's still okay.
I got in a little bit late here at 60, 7260. I like it to 75, up in through here, maybe late 74s. Yeah, Tesla coming back up again.
Tesla rock you is a good thing or not, Merlin? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. It didn't get to the phase of let it go yet, the Tesla, but it's gonna do. Scott, 1600, I think we can take it again. Again, stop under 1550. You know, few cent under.
I agree.
I think the same stuff. Yeah.
I agree.
Same.
I've already
same
posted it. I'm
odds.
going to take it one more time here. This is just going to be with 100 shares, though.
Marna looking good.
Watch the asset get to
Really?
1600. Yep. mRNA needs to build that volume up a little bit here.
Yeah. I think, Scott, I had to record all the level 2 from the first trade in Tesla. This could be the mentoring weekly, session. We just can watch,
Yeah.
how level 2 get crazy.
Yeah. No, and traders, when you look at level 2, for me anyway, as a trader, I don't get into, the only time I use level 2 typically is to get into the stock and out of the stock. The other thing that level 2 does for you when you combine it with time and sales is it gives you the actual, the trades, the time and sales. Okay, I'm in the trade right here at 1600. God bless me. Okay, 1600 long here. Need to see
Yeah.
that bid come up.
There was an amazing,
But anyway,
and it was all. Continue.
Go ahead, Amir.
No, continue. I can wait.
So what I'm saying is when you get into these stocks and you get into a stock like Tesla, and it's fast moving and you're looking at that, you're looking at the bid and the ask, I also combine that with time and sales just to know where we're printing from, are things coming from and you could see the direction of the stock. Typically when things are going off at the ask, the stock is moving up higher. So, but I use it just to get in. I use it to really get that base number, to get the number that I need to get into the stock. And then after that, I'm just simply watching the chart and watching the volume. So I'll keep my eye, if you're looking at my chart here on the screen, I keep my eye down here. And I'm looking for this because when we start to see this volume start to increase back up this way, and these are 5-minute candles, you'll start to see this take out 1600 now and start to run higher. And if in fact that we get that, then away we go.
There was one amazing trade. I still remember that Meir did, Scott. You remember there was a problem with the entire stock market with the ECN, and you couldn't have charts, but you could have level 2. So Meir traded Tesla. And that was, for me, one of the great moments. It was so smart, because really, there are some people that actually read only the level 2. And you could actually, and I joined him, and it was amazing. You could actually see the power and everything. And I will keep talking, because then Scott will not take partial in Marna, 2 points. Right now, we'll pay attention. Correct, Scott?
Yep, I'm watching it.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what, I'll be jumping up and down screaming here. And if we get Tesla to go. I'll give it a little bit more on mRNA. Here comes 1600 again.
2 point, huh? Look how, with a very solid volume, so looks beautiful. Yeah, we didn't expect less than this, Jasprit, really. Very nice, Santiago. Very nice. Yeah. Now we have to see the 3 point in Marna, no? I missed the NWAX. It was too fast, but if somebody took it, 106 area was a good trade, also is doing 2 points. Very nice, so you're faster than me. I'm happy. Yeah.
Yeah, BNTX gets close to that 80 and punches through there. That'll be my other trade. Watch mRNA here. 74.80 or so, I'm going to come out of this trade here, mRNA. Tesla is just simply messing with my mind. That's all there is to it.
Look like Scott, the longer the base in 16, higher to space, huh? I didn't finish the sentence.
Yeah. Now I'm looking at it like I wish I would have kept it from the beginning, but that's okay. Two different trades here.
You put money. now you
BNTX
put more
traders
money.
again.
So it's
Yep.
okay.
BNTX is going to be over this 80 here. BNTX. And I don't think I listed it. I listed it at 82. We're going to do it at 80 here. BNTX long over 80. So just to kind of capsulize everything here, came out of the workhorse trade with a loss and then killed it on Tesla. Big time trade on Tesla. Nice trade on mRNA here. And we're going to let the mRNA trade grow. We're going to get into BNTX at 80 here. And also this big move on Tesla now, just 100 shares on Tesla. So hopefully this works out really, really good here.
Now we need a 1700, Scott, in Tesla. No? I think
Yeah.
the market is looking good. So 1698 we need to sell. Work. Let me see work. I don't know. It's too much around. I don't know. Why should he exit Marna? Could pay himself. Why should he exit? It's like you're gonna ask him.
Yep, I'm just waiting for the 75 here, Ismail. Tesla target 1630. 1630. We get to 1630, I'll have one of my better trading days here because of Tesla. The thing I don't want to do, Amir, is I don't want to close the day with Tesla at 1750.
Why not? It could be.
Without
pay
me in-
yourself.
Without me in the trade, right?
Yeah, so, take half and quarter or whatever, even leave yourself with small. We just have 1 hour, so, who knows? Maybe it's going to be a rally in the markets in Tesla. I think the 1650 is the next resistance area, Scott. So I know that you said 30, but as I see even the lower of 1 or something, 52, 53, so 40 something, you could actually take yourself even a bigger portion. And the market is still keeping on and still have space to the view up. I think in Marna, I'm going to write you here. I want to add a little bit more than $1 stop, 74.70. Still, think there is a beautiful potential of 3 points to go there. So I want to add above 74.70.
Here we go with the $75 breakout in mRNA. $75 breakout mRNA. And I hope you're right, Stefano. Come on, mRNA. It's encouraging to me. I mean, you look at the volume here on mRNA, right? We've had good volume on the way up here after this pullback. We're running into the last hour of the day, so let's see what we get here. Looks good.
Tomorrow we're going to start having the earnings season. Before market, all the banks, Citigroup, JP, Wells Fargo. I see also Fast, and I see airlines. Airlines can be pretty interesting. Dell is the first bird. Will be pretty interesting to see how the results of the corona reflected in those stocks.
You're still looking at it here. I mean, mRNA coming back down, that 7250, watch it here.
Steven, SPY is still positive. And so we have to see what's going to happen. Closing the gap. Still have enough time. Scott, look at DAL.
Okay, traders.
Do you think that they know
let's take a look
something?
at DAL.
Tomorrow there is earning. Now look what's happening there. What's happening in the market, it's like no influence on it. Maybe they're going to lose
Here's the
less
past
than
few
they
days of
expected.
DAL.
Yeah. Maybe somebody knows something because it just keep inside move and now it's going towards the high.
Yep. I'll tell you what, traders, again, on the mRNA traders, mRNA trade, anything under 72.50, I will come out of the rest of the mRNA trade. Still hopeful for Tesla.
Want to buy some DAL above 50, not full, and then over the high, want to buy the full position. There is a huge volume coming down. Now, again, earning tomorrow. Lots of time in the earnings season, I like to keep a close watch, screener about stocks, because sometimes, I don't know if somebody knows more than myself, probably everybody, and you can sometimes expect the moves before. Market is dropping a little bit, but I see that, Dell is very focused on something, and right now there is a nice volume bars of almost 1 million shares. So, yeah. D. Let me see D. I don't see nothing. Scott under 1550. The stop in Tesla.
Yes, 15.50. Yep. Still holding mRNA. 72.50 right here. I'll be coming out of the rest of this mRNA trade. You've got that support of the VWAP here, but maybe not for everything. And maybe it won't hold, but we're going to see here. If it bounces right now, we should be good. I'm keeping an eye on that DAL that Amir was talking about. Nice move today with this market pulling back down. We've almost closed the gap to the downside.
I'm in half position, Scott. Over the high, I'm gonna increase the size because look at the volume bars. It's amazing. More than 1 million shares. Who's gonna buy it right now unless you know something? And since there is earning,
No.
you don't have to do more than 1-to-1. And Ella, how can you say ouch on Marna? 2.5 points. Definitely you can pay yourself. Raise the stop to the entry. Under the entry, 72. So it's a good trade. Oh, you missed the partial. You were busy? Yeah. Some trade, you have to sit on the charts, especially with very volatile stocks like Marna, of course, Tesla, of course, Envax. Yeah.
Yeah, WIMI looks like it's pulling down too. Angel, I don't know, maybe under 20 bucks if you look at that stock here. I had it up since this morning as something to watch, but with the market pulling down, the market closing that gap, all shorts would be the ones to I think, be in right now. We've got about 42 minutes left.
Yeah. Kevin, Tesla doesn't need a gas. It's going on batteries, so. I don't know slippage. I don't know. I don't know if I have exactly the. What's the IWT did? IWT is the transportation ETF. Don't know if I can know this right now. The only thing that caught my eyes was earning season. So I have a screener of earning, and I like to know which stocks gonna do earning today or tomorrow. Again, until now, nothing happened, but still we have 40 minutes, and the risk was not so big here. Half position, 30 cents stop, add above the high, and volume is okay, still around the entry. Patient.
I'm out of the Tesla trade, and that's fine. What, WIMI, WIMI across the VWAP, it'll squeeze all the shorts. Yeah, they can, Angel. They can. I mean, I'm sure it's a heavily shorted stock right now because of the run up, and I do think there's going to be a pullback probably under 20 at some point in time, but it's not something you want to run in front of, that's for sure.
Sometimes we are
mRNA
not
is holding
talking.
on there. Yep.
Sometimes we are not talking. Sometimes we don't
I'm
close
just
our
simply
mouths.
watching now, Jackie.
Marna is holding very nice the view up, Scott.
Yep,
Definitely.
it is. The only trade I have right now is mRNA. Take this WKHS off of here. Probably just take mRNA into the close. Although I would be, here's my thing. I just know that playing Tesla so many times, I'm going to get burned. And I've had two great trades in the stock. So, 1550 right here, 1600. It's both of them are great to be in the stock.
Scott, look at Win, WYNN, 8220. What do you think? I did amazing trade there.
WYNN.
Yeah,
Market just turned red on the SPY.
I know. This is only
Yeah, I like it.
bottom.
8250.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
want even
82.50.
8220. Yeah, something like this. Stop like 50 cents. There's like a nice double top, double bottom, like an hour ago.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
Only problem, you're right, the market. Yeah, the market continue. I thought it's gonna reverse, but now it's breaking. So, yeah. Now the market is a little bit red. Not something dramatically, but a little bit red. Nasdaq is much more than 1%. So. In DAL, under 27.15, I'm going to be out of my half position. Give it like a 2 cents more. Stop was under 20, I'm giving it a few more cents, and
And it's really, really bad now. The market has turned negative on the day. Not a good sign here. Not a good sign for the overall market. Trading is just fine. It's great to be a trader in these markets. There's no doubt about it.
Jerry, no way. You're not gonna hear from me before the earning? No way. The idea was that sometimes stocks before earning, and earning of TAL is tomorrow, things can happen because some information is leaking or something. And I saw something in DAL, the volume increase, there was a 1 million bars. So I started position 2750 and I wanted to add above. It fails, as I told, and I had a stop, got out, that's it. I'm not gonna stay overnight, no. I don't know where it's going, so. Carlos, you can see this pattern in lots of the sectors. the financial sector, stocks, a lot of the time are moving together. JP and Morgan and Goldman.
I think Tesla's holding up pretty good. You know, I really do. It's interesting though to see what the market's doing because the SPY is getting crushed right now. Yep. Many of the stocks straight down. SPY. And we're going to get bank earnings this week, which will be interesting to see.
Tomorrow, Scott. Exactly tomorrow pre-market.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I wonder what's going to happen there, right?
Mm-hmm. John, what is the order churches? What is order churches? I don't think they will succeed. Do you think in California they will succeed to close all the hair salons? All the people in California with no hair salons? Especially in LA? It'll be tough, no? Yeah.
No, I will, yeah, absolutely. Which one, Angel? The Wimmy? Yeah, yeah. It may. I'm sure for that reason, it's going to run because of the people covering the shorts, right? Short squeezing. Yeah, I mean it's fine here in Florida. I mean it's something that I'm getting asked every day, but truthfully, you just social distance. You keep your mask on when you need to, and you try not to try not to get out there and go crazy like some of the people are doing. And I don't blame because we have young people in our family as well. But when you're going to the bars and everything like that, it's pretty sad. Yeah.
EQ, what is EQ?
EQ.
No, I think it's not tradable, if I'm not correct. No, guys.
That is not tradable.
Look what's happening.
That's a huge move up, huh? On EQ.
100. It says 600% today. So, yeah. Friday it was 3. Today it's 24. Yeah. I can live with that. I can live with that.
Crazy.
Are you traded, Nicholas? So you are a proud trader today, huh, Nicholas? Good.
Yeah, all of South Florida. I'm in Tampa. I'm more middle of the state, so to speak. But yeah, that area has been really, really hit hard. California now to close indoor restaurants, movie theaters, and bars statewide. So I don't know. You know, that might happen. May happen to us here in Florida again. I don't know. They're trying not to do that, but yeah, mining trades. That's exactly right. Just like Wimmy was. No more long trades here into the close. No more trades, period. Got about 10 more minutes to go. We'll not place another trade. Now it's just going to be a matter of if this market holds on at all.
Bye, George. Slippage. I'm happy that it was good for you. Don't ever say easy money. Don't. No, I don't think.
You're welcome, Jorge. You take care of yourself. Not me, Merlin. I don't think. This doesn't set up good for tomorrow, Amir, you know,
What do you mean?
as far as the market opening tomorrow. Up tomorrow. I mean, if we crash here into the close.
Yeah, you don't know
May
what's
continue.
happened. What's happened in the past?
True.
Every crash was a good excuse, you know, for the big guys to buy. I don't know. You have to come open-minded and see what's happened. But definitely it was a very It's a very nice, interested day today, huh? First session, second
Yeah,
session.
absolutely.
Wow. Lots of things to do. Bye, Joey. See you tomorrow.
That's going to be interesting tomorrow. Jerry, take care of yourself. Jerry, you too. It's going to be interesting tomorrow to see, where the market opens, number one, and what bank earnings either do or don't do for the overall market tomorrow.
Oh, look what's happened to Tesla, Scott. As it broke the 1500, dropped like 30 points. Wow. Look at the range of Tesla today, $330. So almost more than 4 times the regular ATR. Unbelievable.
Well, traders, I'm finished for the day. I'm up a little over 11 grand today, and thanks. A lot of that has to do with Tesla. Obviously, this afternoon had nowhere near that much made. In fact, had more made before I took the one loss here this afternoon. So on the workhorse trade. Okay, so tomorrow, yeah, thank you so much, Mighty Trades. I appreciate that. So tomorrow, 8:30. We've got the onboarding session. Clifton will have the link here. And then at 8:45, Clifton will be here. I'll be here at 9:15. We'll be ready to rock and roll for a Tuesday. I'd like to thank Amir today. Awesome day for you, my friend, and appreciate all the great calls. And looking forward to trading with you tomorrow. Thank you to Gabe and Clifton and Michael and Corey Keller, Aggie, and especially to Amir today. So everybody have a great night. Sleep well, Amir and Michael. And traders, I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Be safe, and let's go get them tomorrow morning, okay? Godspeed. Good night, everybody. God bless you all.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. We're gonna have lunch session tomorrow. Yeah, it was a great trade. I love to trade by myself. I like to trade with traders, the mentoring, and I like to trade in the room. The balance between all of them for me, really a blessing. Really. Love to trade with, lunch with Michael. I know him so many years. I know what he likes and look for, and definitely same with Danny and Scott. We have different approach, but together it just works nice. Each one give his own opinion, and it's good. Oh, you didn't hear me? Sorry. So I need to trade more with Meir, but I think the balance with Meir is really good. Him and Scott, it's great together. You don't have need too much, really. Sometimes too much is ruin the party. So I think the balance at the beginning with both of them is great. So yeah, as Scott likes to say, 3 parts of the day, different combination, but I think all of them working pretty nice. So thank you guys. See you tomorrow.